Here we go. Just get those wonderful toys.
Are you playing in the bathtub with your little doll?
Action figure!
Consider this. What is the purpose of a toy?
To be played with.
Therefore, to not play with it would be
Illogical. Oh, damn it!
You can do it, Wonder Wheel. I don't want to go through life being a Wonder Wheel murderer.
Would you look at that? A toy show. What do you say we go in there and see what they got? Step right up and hear all about wonderful plastic pieces of marvels. Only here on Collectable Past.
Hey everybody, what's going on? And welcome back to another Collectible Pass as we are bringing in the new year by celebrating those plastic marvels, those things that we love so much, and of course, giving our rankings for the best of 2025. Now, some of us are going to have a little bit shorter rankings than others. It's just the kind of way it works here on Collectible Past. And of course, Stripe right there is bringing in the fuzzy new year with all of you. And I know the past couple weeks of me has been a little bit bittersweet, especially with the passing of Helmet and everything. But it's kind of like a Christmas miracle, so to speak. So on Christmas Eve, a couple of pigs came up for adoption. And these two guys, they were cage mates. I'm pretty sure that they're brothers, but yeah, we wound up getting that adoption. So we got two new piggies in the house. I'm actually already working on their names. I think I already have both of them narrowed down. These guys are a couple of buttheads in their own right, and they're hanging out with Windcharger. Windcharger's kind of happy with them, even though he's had to boop the schnoot a few times. But things are definitely picking up around here, and they're a little bit more on the upswing than they were 2 weeks ago with the passing of Helmet. So there is that. So we're going to get into it. We're going to have a lot of fun. And of course, as always, I'm joined by my awesome co-host. We got Vinnie Art.
Hey, everybody. Happy New Year. Yeah, it's going to be a little unorthodox as well, but it's going to be, I think, a fun one, how we break it down and what we're going to show. We had some pretty damn cool figures this year, and yeah, it's gonna be awesome to kind of talk about this, and plus show some really cool reviews because I know Tommy's got some killer ones, and I got a banger or two over here as well. So get ready, folks. It's gonna be a good one.
Awesome, and of course we got Shifty Gizm.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Happy New Year! Happy New Year! I can't wait to get into the list, the top 10. I'm actually working on my back half right now because I thought it was only going to be a top 5, but I hopefully I can get everything going by the time we get the list up on the teleprompter here on the show, and it should be a good time tonight.
It's always a good time. Every single time we have the toy show, it's a good time. I mean, even when things are kind of catastrophic, and we're doing everything chaotically as possible, we're still having fun.
That's right.
It should always be about that, having fun. And of course, we're also joined by the super fan, Adam Shawhan.
I got dogs going nuts.
It's all right, buddy. I'm glad that you're with us. And we're also joined by Slasher McSplitter. What's going on, Slasher?
What's up, guys? Happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Oh yeah, man. Happy New Year.
Getting ready to have some fun, talk about some good old-fashioned toy business, the kind of stuff that usually brightens everybody's day. Adam's already showing off the puppies. We got animals all over the screen. Let's go ahead and let's bring the chat up on the screen as well and say hi to some of the fine folks that we got hanging out in the chat. Guys, remember, as always, go ahead and share links out there. Let everybody know we're going. It's always games. YouTube is kind of relenting ever so slightly with me. Maybe because we're getting into a new year. They've actually given me some of my watch hours back. Like, yeah, I was shocked to see that. It is what it is. First one in the house was a super fan, Adam Shawhan, wishing everybody a happy new year. And then RR was right there building up the suspense for a new year of wonderful toys. Here we go. You're damn right, man. Here we go. Vile Mike also in the house. What's going on, Vile Mike? Good to see you, man. I'm glad that you could join us. Yeah, let's go. Heckle and Jekyll and Pig Camera engaged. Damn right. So far, so good. And the collective is growing, man. The collective is growing with a couple more buttheads. Wouldn't have it any other way. Boy, I got a story for those guys. Happy Dinosaur also in the house. What's going on, Happy? I hope that you're doing well. And Happy New Year to every single person out there. All the people that are already. Everybody that's watching now, everybody's going to be watching as we go along the stream, whether you catch us on the replay or not. Happy New Year. I'm glad that you're with us. Glad that we all made it through another year safe and sound. Touchdown. Let's go ahead and let's get started. And I'm going to roll this one out usually the way I always do. Let's talk about some old school stuff. So we're talking about the best of. I picked what I thought was the best toys from the past episode of 2025. And I'll be following that up with Indy's toy history lesson, my favorite from 2025 as well. But of course, let's go ahead and let's start it off with the archaeological pig, the pig that always seems to delve into all that old school shit so well, Indy of the Guinea Pig Collective.
How you can
Greetings, humans. This is Indy. Welcome back to Toys from the Past. Welcome back with me, Indy of the Guinea Pig Collective, the archaeological pig, on this Toys from the Past. So on today's Toys from the Past, we will be getting into Playmate's 1989 toy line, the Barnyard Commandos. Now, the Barnyard Commandos action figure line was created by toy designer James Groman for American Greetings Corporation and then produced by Playmates. A 13-episode French-American animated series was based on the figures the following year. The property is based around the concept of farm animals who consumed radioactive materials left over from an abandoned military experiment, mutating them into hyper-intelligent, anthropomorphic paramilitary troops. This consists of two hilariously harmless opposing teams, the Rams, Rebel Army of Military Sheep, and the Porks, the platoon of Rebel Killer Swine. Two series of Barnyard Commandos were produced, each including several figures for both teams, very similar to Mattel's Food Fighters. These figures, however, had no posability whatsoever, where the Food Fighters at least had movable legs and arms, albeit not by very much. What made them different is they were made of soft, hollow plastic, much like squeaky toys, and they each included a weapon accessory that fastened onto the figure, and a brief, humorous character description on the card back. Burger King had also produced a series of tie-in toys in their Kids Meal Premiums. On June 19th in 2020, it was announced Cloudco with partner Megalopolis Toys would make new Barnyard Commandos figures. In 2022, Premium DNA did just that. And in 2025, Nacelle, the same company who's acquired many other old defunct toy line properties, had acquired the property with plans for a new toy line, a comic book, and an animated series. Yes, the Barnyard commandos are back, because these guys are animals. Thank you everyone for joining me, Indy of the Guinea Pig Collective, your archaeological pig and professor on this, Toys from the Past.
Very cool.
I don't know. It's something about those Barnyard Commandos. They crack me up. I really wanted to pick up the newer ones, but unfortunately didn't have the money at the time when they were sitting up in the stores. But I mean, who knows? As things have been changing, things have been getting better. I may take a second stab at those things and try to pick them up. So
sweet.
What's going on, everybody out there? I see Wild Goo Jitsus. Anthony is in the house. What's going on, Anthony? Happy New Year to you. Keely Chow also in the house. What's going on, Keely? Happy New Year. Chaos Hoy is also in the house as well. What's going on, Chaos, man? Happy New Year to you. Guys, thank you for joining us. Remember to go ahead and keep sharing out the links, letting everybody know we're here, because it's always the games. Always the games. It's never going to end. But we are finding our ways around it. Apparently, not being able to do nothing for a while helps you get past some of the algorithm in YouTube, and I don't know how it works anymore. I've given up trying to figure it out. They've got everything so jacked up at that place. I don't think they know what they're doing at this point. Yeah, those figures did look cool, and the new ones are pretty freaking sharp too. And what's going on in the retro reptile, man? What's going on? Happy New Year, man. That's our buddy. That's our lizard. What up?
That's right. Happy New Year,
bro.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you, Killy. Any other thoughts before I move on to Indy's second pick?
No, go for it.
All right, man. Here we go. Indy's got a toy history lesson for you. This is the 2025 pick of the year from Indy's toy history lesson, as opposed to the toys from the past. Even though they're very similar, I thought that the commercials and everything for this one were just outstanding, and it's such a catchy jingle. And the toys themselves, while not super duper articulated and amazing with all the accessories that came with, they were something incredibly unique. And I think they were a big standout when they first came out, and they definitely hold up when we go back into these toy history lessons.
It's Gaylord, isn't it?
Welcome, one and all. I am your Professor, Indy, of the Guinea Pig Collective. And now, we are going to get into some toy history. So, on today's show, we will be talking about a toy line and franchise that was initially conceived under the name of the Force of Light. In conjunction with Marvel Comics, Marvel Productions, and Sunbow that made the cartoon and the comic book, we are talking about Hasbro's very short-lived 1986 toy line, the Inhumanoids. The Inhumanoids was odd that this one actually took its name from the villains, instead of a neutral name or one based on the heroes. Now, the good guys were the superhero team called the Earth Corps, and they protected the world from the threat of the subterranean monsters who were getting aid from the elemental beings known as Mutors. Now, this did not last very long. The entire Inhumanoids cartoon only lasted 1 year. Initially, the cartoon began as a 7-minute segment on Super Sunday Anthology series alongside robotics, Bigfoot, muscle machines, and the Inhumanoids did replace Gem in the lineup. It ran 15 installments that were later combined into a movie, but then split back apart into 5 half-hour shows. And they were eventually coupled with 8 brand new shows that brought the entire season up to 13 half-hour episodes. The series was distinguished as unusual with its art style. It was very heavy shadow, it was almost gory in nature, and the narrative structure was very much unlike a lot of the other cartoons at the time. The comic book, on the other hand, was canceled after only 4 issues, and it ended in a cliffhanger. The toy line itself was also very short-lived, did not last very long, and even though some of these figures were really unique for what that they were doing with them, very odd, and some of them quite large, being up to 14 inches tall with the monsters, it just could not compete with everything else that was being thrown in the market at the time. But as we've seen with so many other franchises, a lot of these companies are dusting these old franchises off and giving them new life. Thank you for joining me, your professor, Indy, on this toy history lesson.
I really should have coupled that one with the commercial for it as well, because the commercial was just out saying Inhumanoid.
You get the monsters singing. It was fucking awesome.
Right. I know. It's such funny. And did you see that? Did you see what he said? Vile Mike had said, I just downloaded the Inhumanoids last week because I've not seen it in 30 years.
Oh,
Look
shit.
at that.
Wow.
That's cool.
You gotta love it, man. Gotta love it. But I really did feel like they were two of the most unique picks for the year for 2025. I mean, there was a whole lot to pick from because there were so many things that I delved into. Me and Indy, and we're delving into those old toy franchises. I just thought those two were standouts. Now, there was probably other ones that I've done where I would say the editing was a little bit better, maybe a little bit more upbeat, maybe a little bit more fun, but I just love those two franchises and what they represent and like how different they were than a lot of the other ones, because a lot of the other ones they always seem to almost have a cookie cutter effect. So even if they're a little bit different, they still seem to follow the trend of what other figure lines were doing at the time. These two really stood out from the pack by being completely different.
Were you picking those up when they were out on the shelves, Tommy? And Humanoid?
No, unfortunately, I was not. Unfortunately, yeah. Well, I've talked about it in numerous times. My parents didn't have a lot of money, so I had to be kind of like picky about which franchises I was getting. So it was either I was getting G.I. Joe and Transformers, and when Star Wars first came out, those, or I would look at the lines like this. So I'm going to get the ones that I was more into collecting a lot of. So
that fucking tendril figure, man, that shit goes for a lot of money.
Yeah. Well, I mean, a lot of those old ones did. Yeah. And that's not even boxed, right?
Nope.
Yeah, it's loose.
I saw one that didn't even have a head.
Oh, shit.
It's $250.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Same thing as like some of those old Shogun toys, the big like 2.5 foot tall Shogun warriors, the big plastic ones. They might even been up to 3 feet tall, some of them. I think they were 2, though. Those damn things, like incomplete, broken, and everything, you can easily spend a few $100s on even a broken one today.
That's crazy.
It's nuts, though. But I mean, if you have the time and the ability to repair some of those things, you might even be able to find a few on the cheap. But doing well, Chaos, doing well. In case you missed it, Helmet unfortunately passed away 2 weeks ago. Lost Helmet right before Christmas, but Christmas Eve, 2 new piggies came up for adoption, and I have the 2 new piggies, and I'm in the process of naming them right now. A couple of butt heads, but all 3 pigs are getting along. Everybody else is doing okay. I had a little bit of a scare with Indy. He got a small upper respiratory, but I got him to the vet in more than enough time, and it's already under control. So thank God. I couldn't handle there's no way I could do another one. There's no fucking way.
I know.
What's going on, Shadowhawk Talks, man? Happy New Year to you as well.
What's up, man? Happy New Year.
And once again, I want to thank everybody that's already showing up. Everybody has been sharing out the links. Really do appreciate it. It means the world, and it does help a whole lot because YouTube, man, they are not going to help you if you're not helping yourself, man. You did hear about Helmet. Yeah, it killed me a little bit. But we're getting ready to get into our top 10s. We're going to start off with our top 10s, and if Vinnie has something special planned for us, because of course he did. This guy's trying to outdo me. He's trying to outdo the pigs. The pig father.
You want to know what happened? It's because I didn't have time to do things individually, so I grouped a lot of them. I'm like, great, because it's just, Italian household during the holidays. Not conducive for filming things.
Hey, well, you're supposed to put them in the bathroom when you're filming, Vinny. Put them in the bathroom.
Hey there.
I wish I still have my humanoid figures. I hear you, Val, Mike. Make sure if you are buying on eBay or other sellers like myself, you see if they use they 3D print. Yeah. You always got to be careful with that, and then you got to watch a lot of guys. So I pick up a lot of Transformers parts. You got to watch for some of these guys. They try to throw these third-party knockoff ones in there. Or if you guys remember, like around Easter time, you get those big Easter baskets at places like Walmart, Walgreens, and stuff like that, and they would have the knockoff Transformers in there. These things are so freaking cheap; they don't even stamp where they're from half the time.
I have seen people like they're actually honest. I've seen people be like, "This is a reproduction piece." It's good to be honest up front.
Yeah, especially with stuff like that. Yeah, they should.
Yeah.
And that's why, I'm very thorough. Like whenever I put anything up for auction, especially if it's an older Transformer, I make sure to take a photo of the actual stamping on the toy, because I know where all the stampings are. So I make sure to take pictures of all the stampings. This way, these people are going to know what they're getting is legit.
Yep.
No cutting corners.
I've seen G.I. Joes, because one little tiny piece of a G.I. Joe could go for $60. So see, these people, like, they know people are going to study up on their shit. So they're like, oh, this is a reproduction piece.
Yeah. Then, if you've been around these toys and repaired them enough, you're going to know the difference just by the way how the plastic is.
Yep.
Hey, you have a good one as well. Thanks, Happy. Yeah, you always got to make sure, and that's why there's certain sellers that I always watch for, and that's why whenever I sell, I make sure to give as much information as possible, and I always encourage people to ask me questions if they're unsure, because I can give them extra photos in like a DM off of eBay or wherever else I'm selling on. So I mean that's the thing you want to do. You want people to you want to be treated the same way, that you treat other people. So if you want to treat people like garbage, expect to receive it in return. If you don't, then treat people honestly and just, don't bullshit around.
Damn right. And who gives a shit if people want to attack you for being nice? They're the ones that are going to have the shit into the stick when everything is said and done. So,
it's disgusting.
They like it.
That's why we don't mess with those people. That's why they all get put on the back burner. But before we go ahead and we get started with our top 10, I got one last thing for us. Of course, that is going to be Collectable Past toys from bygone eras. Guys, Indy dug out some more old goodies for you, and we hope that you enjoy this.
I am your Professor Indy of the Guinea Pig Collective. Welcome to Toys from Bygone Eras.
Oh, I wonder where I am. Got to get to a high point to survey the situation. Capture him! Oh no, I'm trapped by the apes. What kind of place is this where apes are the ruling class? What are they going to do with me? I must escape.
This one's too smart. We better take care of him. We can't afford to let the human remain a free thinker. We've got to operate.
What are they going to do to me? They're going to operate on me and make me a slave. I've got to help. Gotta run when he looks the other way. Made it!
Get him!
Take that! What strange planet can I be on? Oh, no.
For cool summer splashing fun, get Water Wiggle. It's fun, it wiggles, it's wild, you bet. Just try to catch it and not get wet. Water Wiggle, it's a crazy way to cool off. Slide into exciting summer fun with the Jet Spray Slip and Slide, the sliding, slippery way to cool off. Hundreds of water jets give you fun action. Slip and Slide and Water Wiggle sold separately. from Wemo.
Wild, new, fast, furious, and fun. That's Parker Brothers' exciting family game, Bug Out. All of you try to hook the crazy-looking bug out of the cage. And when you do, you yell, Bug Out. First player to hook him out 10 times wins in this fast-action fun game for the whole family. From Parker Brothers, Bug Out.
Here's Screech, the exciting new game that you play in the dark. Screech says, look for a spider. Have you got the spider? The cagey old owl lights up the glowing answer. Snakes and bats and skulls and spiders are in the magical eyes of Screech. It's fun to play in the dark. Screech from Parker Brothers.
Thank you for joining us, and remember, if it's not being done by a pig, it's not worth watching.
There we go. Toys for Bygone Era. Some oddball choices right there, Indy. Appreciate you guys throwing a little lettuce and carrots at Indy. The pig does work hard. But I tell you what, man, what a bitch baby when it comes to getting that medicine for respiratory. You'd think that I was killing the poor guy. The dog got worried. The dog came over like, what are you doing, Indy? I had to show Indy to the damn golden retriever to let him know that Indy was okay. Screech is pretty cool. Yeah, there was a lot of interesting games they made back in the day. And I seen a couple more. I seen this Pac-Man game when I was out of Target today. It actually comes with like little stand-up Pac-Mans, characters for the board and the ghost characters for the board. And you move them around the board, and I guess they can capture Pac-Man or whatever. I mean, it looked kind of neat, but I was like, unfortunately, who's going to play it, man? It just doesn't seem like a lot of people, at least not around me, really play board games anymore. So,
yeah,
it's almost a waste to get them at this point. I mean, you have them, but nobody wants to play, and it's a damn shame.
Yeah,
everything's video games. You see the ET card game. I remember seeing a lot of those games a long time ago. I know we actually have the ET board game, where it came like a little ghost thing that you would put over ET to hide them. We have like 2 or 3 versions of that game in the back. It's kind of freaking crazy. But we're going to go ahead and we're going to start, unless you guys want to say anything more about Bygone Eras.
Oh, no. But do you have the German version of the ET video game?
The German version?
Yeah, the German version.
No.
Okay.
E.T. Go Come? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. That's the title. Yeah, that's the title in Germany. E.T. Go Come. Great title.
Did they put him in a boxcar at the end?
No. But yeah, E.T. Go Come. Yes,
it's real. Go look it up, folks.
Yes.
Yeah, I am ever so slightly
an Atari
disturbed.
game. E.T. Go Come is an Atari game.
I am ever so slightly disturbed by this, but we're going to go ahead and we're going to get into our top 10. So, guys, what we're going to be doing here today, of course, we're celebrating all the cool toys that came out in 2025. While there were some stinkers, there were still some really good ones, and each of us in turn are going to give you our rundown, what we felt was our top 10. We're going to go down one at a time, and of course, that means we're going to be starting off with number 10. So I'm going to step in first, and I'm going to give you my number 10. My number 10, it was kind of close between a few different figures, but I really felt, while this one was decent, it just doesn't rank as high as some of the other ones that I've got on my list. So Studio Series 86 Scrapper. This one looked really good, but it had a lot of takeaways in the articulation department. A lot. And it really was a shame because, I mean, overall, he looks fantastic. Just doesn't have the posability that most other Transformers have, especially at a $35 Voyager price level, where he is basically the same size as a deluxe. That was another big takeaway from this. Overall, cool ass figure. I'm still glad I got it. I still, because of helmet and everything else that went on, I didn't have a chance to put these guys as Devastator yet, but I'm going to be doing that soon, and I'm going to be getting together with Pacific 414, and we're going to be doing a breakdown on Devastator, and we're going to do a couple days, and we're going to talk about a bunch of Transformer figures that came out, what we really felt were big hits, and what maybe even what we felt were big misses. So that's going to be a lot of fun. It's almost a continuation, an extra added on to this. We may be doing other stuff with the show too. We may be breaking the show up into 2 days at some point. I don't know. The gang has got to get together and we got to talk about this. But that's my number 10. Who's next up with their number 10?
Well, I don't have a particular order, so.
Okay.
All right.
Oh.
So I'll go with War Duke over here. This War Duke I have.
Oh.
This is really awesome. I
Yeah,
don't know
yes.
if I pointed out how they did the paint last time. Did I point that out when I showed this?
What,
But
the
you see-
metallic?
Yeah, I think that's a nice little touch to it.
Mm-hmm.
That's a very nice figure.
Yeah, this figure is fucking awesome. And if you're gonna do this for your box cover, definitely have the opening window.
Yeah, when did you get that? Because I don't remember seeing
a
it.
couple months ago. I got him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's awesome.
30-something bucks. I think it was 30.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, this is my number 10.
Awesome. No, that's a damn good pick. Number 10
Yeah.
too. I mean,
Yeah.
he could the way he looks, he could easily sit higher. Me personally, I wanted to pick him up, but I have such a detestment of the way TSR is running everything that I just couldn't bring myself to get, because they had a bunch of, they had like the Gremlin, they had the Dwarf, they had a couple other, they had, what was that, Strong Arm or
This guy, I like
Strong Heart.
This
Strong
guy.
Heart.
This guy's cool too. This dude.
Yes, yeah, I seen him a bunch of times as
Grimsword.
well. Yeah, I think the other one's Strongheart. I think the paladin looking guy with the big winged helmet.
Yeah, the one who's supposed to be the good guy version of War Duke.
Right.
Yes, yeah. Strongheart or Lionheart? It's Strongheart. Yeah, Strong.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Strongheart.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a great number 10, man. Awesome. Shifty.
Okay, what's in the bullpen is actually my honorable mention. This is the McFarlane Colossus statue. Really cool. It looks really good. I saw him several times at GameStop where I picked him up, and I finally bit the bullet on him. I do have one gripe. He's not exactly posed in the same position he is on the cover that he's supposed to be presenting, because he's looking a bit down instead of straight on forward, and because
He's
of
kinda
that,
got like the top half of his body looks like he's taking a shit.
yeah, he needs more fiber, but he's kind of
dropping
positioned
metal
down.
dukes in the fucking toilet.
Yeah, if you want to put him on your desk, it's not going to work because he's hunched over. You got to put him on a shelf. If they had patterned him exactly after the positions that he had on the cover, he would look great on a desk because he's looking straight forward on that cover. But yeah, still he looks fantastic.
He would look good on a shelf that was a little bit higher.
Yeah. Let my thing here load up. Where is that one? And you may have to come back to me because I cannot find the picture.
Okay. Well, that was your
Okay.
number 10, right?
No, that was my honorable mention.
Oh, your honorable mention? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
okay.
Vinnie, did you have a number 10 you want to mention, or you want to wait until the end and show off all your stuff?
I could mention a list. I could do like a mix of them, but I broke things up. So I have Marvel Legends top 15, and I have Street Fighter top 5.
Okay.
That's what I done. But
it's not a big deal. I was just going to show the Cyclops and the Cyclops and Marvel Girl 2-pack. It's not a big deal. I don't have to pull a picture up of him. He looks like classic Cyclops, and he's cool. He's got that blast effect piece that you can swap out. So, my number 10 is classic Cyclops.
Okay. Nice. Go ahead, Vinny.
Yeah, I was going to say my number 10 would be the Jada Toys Sagat. Here, let me pull up the photo. Because I'll participate obviously in the what we're going to be doing here. But yeah, so it would be if this opens up for me. This computer.
You can do it.
I can do it. I believe I can.
Stripe believes in you. He's taking a nap. He is so sure that you're going to be able to get this. He's taking a nap.
That's great. So yeah, this is my number 10 figure. Yes, if we'll mix it up, but yeah, so he's number 10 for sure. Beautiful piece. I thought they did an incredible job with these things.
I still want to get that one.
Yeah, he's a sweet one. You're gonna love him. Yeah, I still don't have Blanca either, so I couldn't. He's not on my list because I don't have him. But I'm sure he would have made it.
I could tell you something. Blanca made it to my list.
Hell yeah, dude.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
He made my list too. Yeah, he made my list too.
Awesome stuff. Yeah, so yeah, this is gonna be a fun one because we got a lot of crazy figures. A lot of good ones that came out.
I got him. I like him. I don't like him as much as the Storm Arena one, which I want to get at some point. I think the head's a little bit too small on this body. I think it could be just a hair bigger.
Yep.
But
I think that's open to interpretation though, because some of the games he actually looks like he has a bit of a smaller head in some of the games.
Yeah.
There is one that those. Wow.
Yeah, there's two things in the comparison if we're breaking that down between Storm Arena and this one, just from the photos alone. I'd say I like the Storm Arenas, like the shoulders are way better, like the way the build is on him. His proportions are really cool. And I think I like the Storm Arena, the shorts, and like how they did the articulation, everything is better on Storm Arena than this one. And I can say it because I do have him. I feel like when moving around and posing him, like the way that they did the shorts, it feels like the whole crotch area is too long. The way they did the cut, I think it should have been higher up, and that way he'd even get more range with his kicks. My only gripe with the figure. Otherwise, I do like you said, Shifty. I think they both look incredible. Can't wait to get the other one. But yeah, he's my number 10.
Yeah, I got a lot of catch up to do. What's going on, Soul Assassin Man? Happy New Year to you as well.
Hey,
hell yeah.
All right. We're going to move right on over into number 9. So hitting number 9 for me. If you've seen my number 10, which was Scrapper, you're probably going to guess what my number 9 is. That would be another Constructicon, and we were talking about Bone Crusher. I felt like Bone Crusher, they did a lot more things right with Bone Crusher than they did with Scrapper. There was definitely a lot more movement, I felt, in this figure, even minus the stumpy arms and everything like that, and maybe the legs being slightly stumpy. There was definitely a lot more articulation in this one, and it felt like a lot more complete figure than Scrapper did, and it was at the $25 price tag, which is a big bonus too for something that is not incredibly huge. Overall, I've really enjoyed all the Constructicons, even though there were some gripes with some of them. Some of them they messed up the looks or the articulation and everything like that. But I felt Bone Crusher was a pretty solid figure overall. I can say this, not all the Constructicons made it into my top 10 because they just really weren't made that well. Mm-hmm. But Scrapper and Bone Crusher hit the bottom of the list at 10 and number 9 for Bone Crusher. So I hand it on over to, I guess, Shifty. Shifty got something ready here. Is your number 9?
Number 9. It's the Marvel Legends Silver Surfer. Really cool figure. I wish it had magnets on it so you could pose it better, but it's just probably these. It's the standout of this latest wave of the Marvel Legends comic book series that they have out right now. Yeah. If you see him in stores, you definitely pick him up. He's a great figure. I don't even know that much about Silver Surfer, and he may be appearing twice on my top 10. That's crazy. Yeah, he's a super cool character. A lot of great poses you can get him in. Looks fantastic.
Excellent pick for number 9, says R, and a very solid figure. Yeah, I agree. I mean, that one does look fantastic. I think I like this one a lot better than that blackened out version because it's that classic look. And once again, I wish they would have darkened a little more up around the eyes. And I know we've talked about that as well. I think there was a few more things they could have did to this figure to really make it stand out better, especially that calf cut. It just really disturbs me where they put that freaking cut.
This is the older one, by the way. This isn't the new one.
It ain't?
Nope.
Oh,
do you see the pins in the head?
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
That's the older one.
Well, see, I grabbed them during that one of the first segments on the show real quick because I only had a top 5. So yeah, I pulled the wrong one. I pulled the wrong picture.
That's all right. But yeah, it is the new one that he comes with the little comic book for anyone who's curious.
Yeah. I was trying to get him in an action pose, a picture with him in an action pose, and I didn't notice it was the older figure.
That's all good, dude.
But still, that figure right there, that's still a good looking figure right there.
Yeah, they're essentially the same thing, other than the.
I know you don't like the head. I like the head on that figure too because it's Mobius looking. But yeah, both of them are great figures.
Yeah, I have the breakdown anyway on when I do the review, so you'll see.
I couldn't tell you, Lizard. They it's something about when they get into the movie section and they get these people that just don't understand the characters, and I mean that's the biggest takeaway for a lot of people that are big giant comic book fans. You know, they want to see the shit from the comics come to life.
Well, here's the thing, though. We'll get the real Silver Surfer eventually. That was a different universe, and they're going to merge universes here in a few years, and they're going to reset things. So that's when they'll probably bring in the real Silver Surfer and a lot of the characters, like maybe Beta Ray Bill finally. I mean,
yeah, I used to love Beta Ray Bill as a kid. I thought he was just such a cool-looking horse face character.
Yeah.
I never really understood that character. I guess I didn't read through all those books, so I didn't know too much about
it.
Well,
I wasn't
his world.
Yeah, I wasn't heavily into the Thor comics, but I did like that character.
Yeah, it was definitely an interesting take on him. But yeah, I'll say one thing. I did like the way he was portrayed in the movie where Chris Evans was the Human Torch. I thought Silver Surfer looked awesome, and I love that Lawrence Fishburne was his voice. But they did some pretty cool stuff in there.
Yep.
Awesome pick, Shifty.
Thank you.
Good stuff.
Slasher.
Yep.
Number 9 pick.
One sec. Like I said, no particular order. This Two-Face figure.
Yeah.
Also, we didn't do this last year, right? We didn't do no top 10 last year?
No, we didn't do it. This first time we're doing on Collectable Past.
Okay, so I might be showing some figures that I picked up last year, but it's all good. But yeah, this Two-Face figure, he looks cool. Just my one complaint is that you see on the back, they did all this checkered on, all that checkered pattern on. When they could have, even cheaped out and painted one side. But
it would have took much if they would have stamped it, you know.
Yeah,
something. But
McFarlane does that so much.
I like this one better than the black and white suit.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
But, yeah,
the classic look.
Yep,
it's awesome pick, man.
Yeah, it is. McFarlane does that so much. He forgets like patterns on. Or
like
the
Joker with the cards not painted.
Yep.
Or he doesn't have his pinstripes on his pants.
Pinstripes, yeah. No pinstripes and no painted cards.
And that's exactly why I've gotten away from McFarlane. I mean, what really did it to me was the Warhammer series. That killed me.
The other thing too here is that he has a hand with the trigger finger, but no gun.
Yeah, that was still during the time where you couldn't have guns for some reason. But he did release a gun pack separately with a whole bunch.
But that's lame. That's stuff. Like Adam showed that Thomas Wayne figure that has 2 fucking guns.
Yeah.
Sergeant Rock doesn't have a gun. He has a shovel and a knife.
Oh, he's got a shovel.
Yeah. Ooh. Remember all those wars, all those fucking, all those battles in World War II where they were hitting each other over the head with shovels?
Mm-hmm.
Agreed.
Yeah. Hey,
I remember it.
Well, the Great War of Dig Dug.
yeah, Soul Assassin, yeah, for the price those figures are going for, McFarlane could add a mini comic or something. Could. He just chooses not to.
At least he does cards, At least cards is cool.
It would be if they were unique freaking pictures and they weren't just usually the same shit that he's already got on the box. Collectibles, new tradition start in 2026. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Always trying to do something new here at the show. And he says, I hate the gun packs. Doesn't announce when they're released and end up getting taken by all the scalpers. Yet they suck. But Vinny, number 9, man.
My number 9 is, let me share screen. My number 9 is another Jada figure. It's Vega. This thing is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I think he's one of the first ones I gave a perfect score to. Yeah, very, very surprised by this one. For those who haven't gotten them, don't sleep on them. This is a banger.
He definitely is cool, but I could still, to this day, I cannot pinpoint what it is about him that seems off. I think he seems almost too muscular to me from the Vega I remember in the game. I swear Vega in the game was a little bit more wiry than this guy.
I intend on that is the thing, because when they did the other, was it the fourth one, they made him, I think, a little bit thicker. But I will say I do have the SH Figure Arts version. I will eventually do a comparison between them. He's the one that his body's more slim. There are pros and cons to both of them, but there's not really too many cons on this guy. Like, once you start posing him and getting him into those fighting stances, this thing is phenomenal. So yeah, he's definitely my number 9. Jada, they've been hitting home runs, and later when we talk about more of the stuff that's kind of coming up, there's something I saw that they're doing. They're doing brand new engineering that the other companies haven't done yet. My jaw kind of hit the floor when I saw what they were doing, but we'll talk about that later.
Dude, I'm telling you, that company is just amazing things. And, like we've said before, it's really good to see Jada step it up and then watch these other companies trying to step it up as well. So.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Retro Reptile, he says, correct. Yeah, tall and slim. I mean, that's the way I always seen RR said, another beautiful figure. And Vinny bringing the big guns. That's right, man. That is
Jada,
cool, man.
Yeah, Jada is bringing some cool toys to the market, and I'm just going to give you a little preview here. Jada has the second spot on my list.
Nice.
Oh, shit. So, ready to get into number 8?
Yep.
Let's do it.
All right. Let's go ahead. Let's get number 8 rolling. Okay, yeah. So my number 8, you probably think it's going to be all Transformers because that's what I'm known for, big Transformers. But now number 8 is actually another franchise. Going with the 6-pack, the remastered 1988 TMNT edition. Now, while I had a few gripes with a few of these figures, overall, this was a really cool set to get, and especially for the price. Like, even at the full price of $50, you're still looking at under $10 a damn figure. How can you really argue with that? They got the classic look to them with a little bit more articulation than the classic ones obviously had. While there was a few takeaways and the articulation could be better, you're talking about original design molds just with articulation on them and some really good paintwork that they put on these things. So overall, I think these things are a very solid entry into my number 8 spot. I mean, really fun. Glad I got this set.
They changed one thing up. And I think it's a big improvement. They changed Splinter's face to more like the cartoon version, and I think he looks fantastic.
Yeah, I think he looks pretty good. I mean, the Shredder, I think they could have did better. I think the original toy slightly better than him. But, I mean, overall, the capture, the likeness, and, it still does the job. But the Turtles, man, the Turtles are fantastic. It's just the kind of lack in the articulation down the ankles and shit. If they would have had Rocket Pivot like they did with Splinter on all of them, this whole set would have been a knockout set for sure. And what's going on? Tina Happy New Year to you. Thank you for joining.
Hey.
Hey, Tina. Happy New Year.
Nice change up. Yeah, man. Turtle Power, man. Love those things. Yes. Those look great, Tommy. They bring back memories. You're damn right. And that's why I got them. Man, if there's one thing I love, it's the nostalgia bait shit. They almost got me every single time on the hook. They got a pig. They know where I'm coming from. They're like, we got that son of a bitch now. But, I'm going to hand it off to Shifty. Shifty, this is your number 8. Ready to go.
Number 8, Jada, once again. It's Blanca. I begged to people at the GameStop. I said, you need to tell whoever sends you the toys, send more Street Fighters. You've been having the Series 1 and barely any of Series 2 like for all year. I need some Street Fighter figures. We don't control any of it. And then I kept on going. No Street Fighter every week. Then one day I saw not only Blanca, but I saw Sagat. I had to pick them both up, man. Both of them fantastic figures. Blanca, great figure. Can get into a lot of nice poses with them. Just fantastic, super sizable too, man. He's a big boy, and we got a lot of big boys coming out this year. They're saving the big ones for last. We got T-Hawk, we got E Honda, we got Balrog, and the guy everybody's been waiting on, Zangief. Those are all larger size figures. Well, yeah, Akuma too. But man, we got the biggins. The biggins are coming, and this guy is pretty large. Fantastic figure. Jada killing it.
It is confirmed. Shifty likes him big.
Well, I'm serious though. Look, I like my Juggernaut. I like my Kingpin. I like the big figures. Yeah, I mean, especially if you get them cheap, because some of them run up. They run pretty expensive. If you get a good deal on a big figure, yeah, that's the way to go.
Nice,
dude. I'm telling you, I had so much fun posting this figure, and he is on my list. And obviously, I haven't shown him off yet, so he's ranking a little bit higher for me because the amount of things that you could do with this figure, like even getting him down into a freaking ball, just blew my mind. Because I don't have any other figures that could pull off the kind of movement that this figure was able to pull off, and I was just stunned with the engineering that Jada put into this figure, just blown away by it.
Yeah,
it's some
big,
awesome
dark,
stuff.
and handsome shift. Oh no!
I know the next one up. It's going to be Akuma and E Honda. Those are the next two that I know are coming out. I'll just say it now.
Balrog. E Honda comes after Balrog, don't he? It's Akuma and Balrog. And
those three. Those three
okay.
are in the same set that are supposed to be dropping. And I know there's people already they've done reviews on E Honda and Akuma.
Uh-huh.
So
Nice.
you're right. Balrog he's the third one in that wave. But yeah, it's gonna be killer.
Awesome.
Should I just say it? What they did with the engineering, what they're doing now?
Yeah.
The entire shoulder, it's still designed. It looks the same way as you see right there, except the whole thing is a ball joint that has then the shoulder ball joint on top of that, so it has total movement like a real arm. Dude,
Wow.
Sick what they're doing. And yeah, so get ready for that. It's going to be badass. I haven't seen any other company tackle it like them, and it makes perfect sense. And you could cross your arms over, you could go all the way back, up, angle it, everything you can imagine. So yeah, Jada is stepping it up.
These other companies need to pay attention. They're going to get left in the dust. Slasher. What you got for number 8?
Got one I showed off not too long ago.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you again, Shifty, for this guy.
Hey, no
I always love ninjas, and Shinobi games are probably one of my favorite series of video games. So why not an action figure of Shinobi? Oh yeah,
beautiful,
very nice.
There's nothing else. I guess they could have, like a little thing showing like the Shinobi magic. Maybe that would have been cool to add in there. But these don't really need too much,
Yeah.
These are cool for what they are.
Yeah, I'm
it's
surprised.
also cool to know that Jax Pacific is still doing stuff.
Yeah, I'm surprised that they didn't put a magic piece in there because usually those figures They have like a slash or a hell. Even Rue has like an energy attack that you can pop on his fist.
Yeah.
So that's weird that they didn't.
Well, the Altered Beast figure has the orb.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah.
Hey, what's going on, Bone? Happy New Year.
What's up, Bone?
Happy New Year.
Vinny, you're up. You're number 8, buddy.
Well, before I do, I was gonna say, yeah, Jax also. They're the ones that are doing the Simpsons figures. So yeah, they're still they're pumping out some good figures out there.
Man, I'm this close to getting hooked on that line. I took all the ones I bought last night, and that Barney figure and that they're so good. I may just start collecting those because they're cheap. They're cheap, and you can find them at Ross.
Yeah, I almost got myself into trouble. I stopped myself because.
Well, hey, Lizard Man, real quick, Lizard Man, they didn't completely go out of business, not completely. They were still around. They just weren't in the continental United States for a very long time, and they're slowly trying to make a comeback. But I'm sorry, Vinny, go ahead.
Yeah, Canada has a couple of stores. I know they have like a little kiosk type size shit
like
inside
Macy's
of
or
Macy's.
something.
Yeah. It's really bad. I was in there recently. Their selection of what they put in that little kiosk is kind of terrible if you're an action figure fan.
Yeah. And what's going on? Always DTF. Hello, how's the New Year going? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, brother. Yeah. So here, my number 8 figure, or this is 8 now, right?
Yep. Yeah. Number 8.
This one's gonna upset Tommy, but this was also a birthday gift. I still do. I like this figure a lot. I thought they did a killer job, even though it's not his. When you transform him, it's not supposed to be what it's supposed to be. But this Megatron, I think his robot mode is pretty damn badass. He looks incredible. He poses very well. And when I switched out the cannons on his arm, that alone made me like the figure like thoroughly. I love it. And if I don't need to transform because I have other guns.
I don't know why you think I'd get mad. It's everybody's opinion. I just have problems with the way he looks. He doesn't look cartoon accurate. I mean, that's one of my biggest gripes about him. He's not.
Well, yeah, he's not cartoon accurate. Yeah, he shouldn't have been. It should not have been the 86 line. Had they renamed it or whatever, yeah, I'm fine. But yeah, with what they have here, the figure itself is absolutely beautiful. What they did. Yeah, I really did like it. The articulation, everything is just, it's badass. So, yeah, there's my number 8. And again, thank you, Brendan. Awesome birthday gift.
Hungry Howie, huh? Hey, where are the snacks? I know that face. What's going on anyway? What's up, man? Happy New Year. Yeah, so we've run down our first 3. Now we're going to get into number 7, and yeah, we're going to wind up getting a few different ones coming up, at least on my side. I don't know what you guys got, but let's go ahead and talk about my number 20 or number 7 for 2025. So let's go ahead and we'll play the intro clip for that. And my number 7 coming in with a 2-pack, Long Haul and Hook. Now, while I had lots of problems with Hook, there's a lot of problems as far as the way he looks. He's not very cartoon accurate. He's not very original toy accurate. He's got a lot of posability issues in him. Long Haul is the standout in this set. I think that they engineered this guy great, and he's such a huge, big figure the way that you would imagine Long Haul should be. I just think that they killed this one, man. I think they knocked that out of the park, and it's the reason why this set is sitting at number 7. I just amazing figure overall. I was able to get him in so many different kind of poses. I couldn't get any of the other Constructicons in. If they would have did the rest of them even close to what this guy is, the entire set would have been a knockout. Unfortunately, it is Hasbro, and they do take shortcuts. So, but yeah, man, that's my number 7.
Yeah, I'll say right now, I as a whole, Devastator, he's my honorable mention for everything. I'll just say that because he's not on my top 10. But overall, when he's all together, I do love the way he looks. But I have a lot of the same issues that you have with these guys. So, but I think overall, it's cool. The thing is, I think he's way too expensive. Everything they did, it was just to make Devastator. That's what it feels like. So, but
it did feel like they made some of these characters with limitations just to try to make Devastator, and they shouldn't have had to cut corners like that. There's no excuse for it.
And that you have fans or this kind of third-party company that ended up making pieces to make these individual figures better. And I'll tell you, they do look incredible. But I ain't paying those prices to make them look even better. Sorry.
It is a shame, but I mean, it goes to tell you that there's something there that these companies are stepping up to make extra stuff like that, so you can make these things even better than what Trash Bro gave us.
Yeah, because they're so close. It's those minor things that they need to fix.
Is it? Shifty, number 7, man.
Okay, I'm cheating. I'm at number 7. It's the entire wave. It's the entire wave of the Batman Returns. McFarlane's. They all look great, and I even came around on Catwoman. I don't like the corset. I think that looks weird on Catwoman, but yeah, they look real good. And I was lucky enough to nab all 3 of those back in September. I saw them sitting at Target. Never seen them since.
Wait, and what is that? What is it with the Catwoman figure? What? Why did they do that?
So they could get a little bit more movement in the hit. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, it looks weird. It looks weird.
It does.
It's lifted up in the air.
Yeah. I missed that on Max Shrek. He was there. There was 2 of them there, and I thought, oh well, he'll keep stocking these. He'll keep stocking these 92 Batmans. Everybody wants them, and there's like 3 of these Max Shreks here. I mean, I'll be able to get a Max Shrek later. Never saw any of them, so yeah, kicking myself on that one. But each one of these are great. The Penguin, fantastic. Not a lot of movement in him, but he looks fantastic. Batman, I wish the cape would wrap around the front of the body. That's one you may want to get a custom cape for, because it's just not. You want a movie Batman. You want the cape to drape around the shoulders and down to cover most of the body. But yeah, it's a big step up from the '89 Batman he released. Just a few earlier this year. But yeah,
did you get the Penguin Commandos?
No. I haven't even seen them.
No.
No.
They're chase figures apparently. You know, the army builder. The army builder is a chase figure. Could you imagine?
Okay.
Yeah.
And it comes with a jacket, doesn't it? An extra jacket for.
Yeah, for the one that the Penguin that comes with the box set with the big duck. So the coat that belongs to him is in the 3-pack with the little guys.
But yeah, I really hope that hey guys, did you hear that they're releasing a Jack Nicholson Joker?
Get out of town.
What?
No, I really.
But it's not Jack.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, I heard that was false reporting.
Yeah, I hope that the Jack is this quality at least. It looks pretty decent. I'm kind of kicking myself that I didn't collect all the other movie figures now, like from Returns and Batman and Robin. God, that Poison Ivy's like $150. It's way up there.
You know, it really sucks. I didn't know that was going to be the only Poison Ivy. Otherwise, I would have probably gotten her and maybe got another head just to swap it or whatever. But yeah, I saw her once in a store, just once, and I'm like, it looked good. I'll tell you that, but I wasn't crazy about that design.
How in the hell do you go with the DC license for over 5 years and you only make one Poison Ivy and it's the movie version?
Yeah, because it's torn.
You know, I just rewatched that movie too, just out of pure boredom because there was nothing else on HBO, and I gotta say, it's still better than a lot of the newer shit that's out there. And what's going on, Steve, man? Good to see you, man. I hope that you're feeling better, man. Thank you for joining us. Happy New Year. Yeah, like Slasher said, Happy New Year, man.
It's not better than American Ninja 2.
Yeah, Retro Reptile or Lizard Fanning says it would look great for display. I'd agree with that. Yeah, no way. Jack Nicholson, unbelievable. Who would have thought it? What's going on, Frankie, man?
Up,
Happy
man?
New Year, Frankie.
Hey, Frankie. Happy New Year.
Hey, you know who's going to use the corset? The Penguin.
Oh shit! I was actually watching this movie last night. I'm like, oh, I'll finish it today. I go to put it on. They already took it off of the platform I was watching it on. I'm like, are you shitting me?
Yeah, they got a whole bunch of stuff on all the platforms that are being removed. Like first, second of the year. I was like, really?
Yeah. It sucks. I was halfway through it. I'm like, oh, okay, I'll watch the rest of it tomorrow. I forgot how good it was. It really was a fun movie. Even though
I
I
get
wasn't
Trash Pro a 5 parts out of 10,000 pigs to nibble on their toes. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, even though I don't like what they did to the penguin, when he's actually in the suit and everything, he looks great.
I don't
The
like what
acting's
they
still
did
great.
to him or Catwoman. I don't like the psycho Catwoman.
Yeah, I thought she looked.
She
great.
looked awesome. Don't get me
Her
wrong. She
acting was
looked fucking
fantastic.
phenomenal.
The story was wrong. I agree
Yep.
with you.
Yeah.
The story's wrong, but she still looked awesome, and she still did a good job. So,
Catwoman's one of the few villains who's supposed to actually have all her marbles up top of Batman's villains.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, she still was smart in the movie, but yeah, she's psycho.
Well, as much as I hate Rise, I talked about. I hate that Bane character. I like. I'm constipated, Batman.
What's
wrong,
Like, she did a good job as Catwoman in that.
Right. I
Oh
thought
my
she was
God.
pretty.
Oh my god! Yeah, she was
Oh,
awesome.
Anne Hathaway. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh yeah,
And
not just the fact that she looked amazing, but she also
that-
did a good job acting.
Yes, she did.
Listen, I'm not here to promote certain ideologies, but I just found out that Anne Hathaway and Emily Blunt had a relationship back in the day, and I'm like, oh wow.
What?
Okay.
Really?
Yes.
Wow, to be a fly in the wall
Wow.
during that.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. But what I was going to say is, Christopher Walken. It would have been really cool if Al Pacino had played his character instead, since Michelle Pfeiffer's there as Catwoman. And you could have a little bit reenacting of Scarface. Yeah.
It's just shocking they can never get Bane, aka Mr. Mumbles. Like, and that really horrible. What was that? Batman Forever. They had the look kind of for Bane, but they made him an idiot.
Oh, Batman Robin.
Yeah, the green skin and shit. Like,
Yeah.
he looked cool because he swole up like Bane did, but yeah, that was just making him a mindless fucking moron.
Yeah.
Like, Bane was supposed to be a fucking genius.
Yep.
Guys, we spent 5 minutes talking about the Batman movies. I think we're going to have a Batman special where we just talk about Batman movies.
There's tons of Batman figures to talk about. What is up to? Like 30,000 Batmans in different colors now?
Yeah, and I'll tell you right now, I couldn't get this set on my list because I haven't. I do have Catwoman and Batman. I passed on Penguin. I know it's probably a store I could still probably get them, but I'm not paying full price. I haven't opened them up, so they're not on my list for that reason. That's the only reason. Otherwise, I think they would have. But my number 7 is actually, since we are still talking Batman, my number 7 is the 1989 one, because this one I did open up. I reviewed. Beautiful figure. I thought they did a killer job. Yes, there are people who complain about the neck on this one. It's fine because again, they released the Batman Return. So if you want the proper neck, there you go. But this guy is still beautiful.
Yeah, we're at 7. You're
Okay,
next.
boom, yeah, sure. Number 7. I'll say the same guy.
Oh shit! There you go.
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah, dude, it's a beautiful figure, and the accessories he comes with more accessories than the theatrical deluxe that's like $35, $36.
Yeah.
This one was like $22.99 or something when he came out. Yeah, this is a really great piece. Although it's not wired, but the way they did this cape, you slip those pieces in, and it's actually supposed to be from the gimmick is from the Batman Returns when he opens up his cape and he jumps off and he glides. So it shows you how retarded McFarlane is. I think he got too many shots. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
But otherwise, still killer.
Yeah, absolutely. We always seem to have it on this show, whether it's me and somebody else, or whether it's a couple of the other co-hosts here. Somebody is always simpatico, man. We're always thinking alike when it comes to a lot of this stuff.
Oh yeah,
yeah. I had him ready to show off, and like I said, I'm not going in any particular order. So,
yep.
Yeah, they dropped that and the Batman Begins Christian Bale figure that day, and he's a pretty good figure too. I
That
wish I
is
would have got what's it the one with the joke? What's the second film in it? The Dark Knight. The Dark Knight. That's what. The Dark Knight. Yeah, I wish I got the Dark Knight Bale, but he came out right before I started collecting figures, so I missed out on him.
That's a beautiful one too.
All right, now we are ready for number 6, man. Already up to number 6, huh?
Wow.
Here we go. So my number 6, not going to be Transformers again. And I've got a few of these figures, and I know some people feel about some of these type of things, but damn it, I love these damn figures. The Raph Rodan figure from the Turtles X Godzilla series. Man, I just love the way all these things turned out. They just turned out so well. I mean, there was a few misses on this one. This is why he's at the lower end than the other ones, just because of the wings kept interfering with the posability on the arms, but the overall look of this thing, and especially with the translucent plastic for the weapons, man, just killer. Like even the wings were translucent a little bit. I think they did a knockout job on this one.
Hell yeah.
Yep, tearing through that list, man.
I think this crossover line is a bit silly, but I did see them in Target, and they do look really good. If for the price, they look really good. They were like $17.
Yep. Yeah, well, that's the thing about Playmates. A lot of their stuff is still relatively affordable compared to a lot of the other companies. So,
and that's smart. That's a great way to compete as well. Because like even if it is like kind of gimmicky and it's like, oh yeah, it's an interesting crossover thing. It's like for that price, yeah, you'd be willing to take a gamble on it, and like Tommy did, and he's like, yeah, I'm getting them all. They're fantastic.
Yep. Yep.
Smart move.
I wasn't sure at first, but once I got them in hand, man, I was like, yeah, man, these things are killer. Yeah, it was very cool figures, man. The other ones are better, and they rank a little bit higher in my list. But, yeah, gentlemen, who's up for their number 6?
Who wants to go next?
Shifty?
Yeah, I guess I'll go. It's the second appearance of Silver Surfer. Yeah, this is the McFarlane statue that I was talking about way too much, and Vinnie was talking about. I gotta get him at some point because he is amazing. Just a really nice statue. And
wait,
I don't.
He's on your list, but you don't have him yet.
No, I don't have him. No.
Okay.
No. Yeah. Still, he's one of the best in the year.
We have.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Well, he's the only one that I don't have that's on my list. So I mean, but I'm going to get him at some point. I just haven't pulled the trigger because he's $50.
You know who has him? Frankie has him, and I can tell you, I saw this thing in person. Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah,
it looks awesome.
Just amazing, and the really good size to him too. I mean, frick! I mean, the Colossus figure is huge, and he was only $30, and this guy is even bigger. I mean, I know people likes to give Todd a lot of shit. He deserves it sometimes. He deserves it a lot of times, but he still knocks it out of the park with stuff like this. He makes really good statues. Even though a lot of them go on clearance, I don't think a lot of people are into statues, it seems. But yeah, this one's top notch.
Frankie, I don't know what they're going to do with that line, if they're going to continue it or not. For so far, all they put out was the 3 turtles. I'd imagine they're going to do more because, they didn't do all the turtles, man. They didn't do Donatello, and they did have a picture of Donatello as Mecha Godzilla on the back. So I imagine there's probably going to be a Shredder, a Splinter, maybe a few other characters, maybe Bebop and Rocksteady. I mean, there's a ton of monsters from the Monsterverse, the old movies that they could kind of delve into, so I'm sure they will. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, and Shifty pulling a snake stealth move for number 6.
See, I didn't know we were putting statues in there too. I officially have a tie for my number 6.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I'll show them both then.
Well, Whoever wants to roll the dice next, Slasher, did you want to go next? Or
Yeah, Slasher, what's yours?
Yeah, I'll go. Thank you, Tommy. This Bam Bam Bigelow figure.
Yes.
I never ever had a Bam Bam Bigelow figure in my life. He's one of my favorite wrestlers, so I'm glad I got him.
That's a good one.
Damn, I wish they had these in my stores.
Yeah.
Because I want that Papa Shango. I want that Cactus Jack. I want that Mr. T. But
I want the Heart Foundation.
Well, there's a certain pig that'd definitely be able to help you out with Cactus Jack.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Nice. Yeah.
Cool. I mean, despite Foley being a fucking retard. I mean.
Yeah. Oh, it's all those shots.
I thought that was Bobby Flay. Vinnie calling an audible.
That's right. Well, you'll see why. Because again, I didn't know we were putting statues in, but if we are, then absolutely. It's still plastic and it's still made from a toy company. So,
and I gotta say, great pick. That is an awesome figure, and I'm glad that you enjoyed that one.
The Bam Bam one?
Yeah. As soon as I seen it, I was like, man, there was only 2 in the store. I was like, I gotta get him one.
I love that they make them like the AWA figures.
Yeah.
Vinny.
So
Vinny, I think Todd calls these statues stationary figures, so it still counts.
I think he drools on himself too much. Yeah, but
I think that tuner's going right to his head.
Oh wow, was that this year? I thought that was last year.
Because
I got it last year.
I got it.
I got it last year. So, okay. Yeah, I would have put her on the list. Yeah, I would.
Well, you know what? If she was last year, then the other piece, I guess I'll be showing is the replacement for. I don't know. Okay. I thought it was this year though. I could be wrong. But if I am, don't worry. We have another one.
Well,
this thing is killer, by the way.
Yes.
I know a lot of people. They slept on it, and then she sold out. So I feel sorry for those people who missed out because this is awesome. That base is sick the way they did it, and it could fit.
It's hard to put together. It's hard to put together.
For me,
I couldn't get the fire. You got to line it up perfectly, and you got to twist it, and then it's.
I had to put some force in there to get the base together because it's like in 3 pieces or something, and then it keys in. So, but all 3 pieces have to be together the same way. So that I get. Yeah, she's my number 6. But if she did come out last year, here's an actual full video on my. It's short, but yeah. Here's my number 6.
Vinnie, art formerly designed McFarlane Toys, and I wanted to show you guys this piece. My brother actually gave this to me for Christmas.
Thank you, Frank.
And yeah, pretty damn awesome. We got the Venom from Rivals. It's the new Marvel video game. Fantastic artwork back here. It's one of the McFarlane ones. And yeah, this guy looks pretty damn sick. Yeah, that's a cool looking piece. So let me open them up and give you guys a quick look at them. A little review, a little breakdown. This is incredible. Big thank you again to my brother. This is awesome. Opening it up, I just realized there's a comic book inside as well, and a little card.
Let's get past that. Let's see the figure.
Crack this open. Piece.
There he is.
It's a little wobbly. I think they needed to add an extra piece in the front to keep it more stable. But I'm sure you could wedge something kind of under there a little bit, and it'll be all right. The sculpt work is very, very nice on this piece. Yeah, I'm digging it. Yeah, it's one of my favorite Venom faces. And they did a really good job.
Wow.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
Yeah, this thing is freaking
I do
outstanding.
like the design. The white spider actually connects all the way around. That's very cool. Shouldn't even better look. Base is kind of neat. Again, it's pinned and glued. Because he is top heavy. But overall, not too bad. I mean, it's not really going to go anywhere. I do like it. So for scaling, he actually scales pretty well with Juggernaut. So,
wow, he's that big?
Yeah, that's one of the stats.
I wasn't expecting that.
Okay.
It's an alien symbiote. It could still kind of work if you wanted to see what he looked like next to another figure. I mean, You could kind of get it in there if you want to put him on a Marvel Legends display. Here he is with Spidey. I think that actually looks pretty damn cool.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I dig it. I think it's excellent, and yeah, he's my number 6 then, because beautiful stuff. And that is how I have them displayed right now. The two of them look amazing together. Yeah, I got my Spider-Man setup. I'm starting to put together there.
Yeah, man. Everybody said the artwork on the box. RR and Frankie were talking about the artwork on the box look good.
Oh,
He is a pretty big figure too. Nice picks for number 6. Either one works.
For sure.
All right, so now we're going to move on to number 5. Number 5, we're burning right through the list, man. We still got a ton of show, guys. We still got some other reviews and everything. We're not skimping this year, not at all. So don't think that we are. But let's go ahead and get to number 5. So for my number 5, we're swapping back over to one of my favorite franchises, and coming in at number 5, we got Age of the Primes Crasher. I think this one was an absolute great reuse of that Mirage with a lot of touch-ups and a lot of corrections that the first one didn't have, with a lot of sloppy joints and everything like that. A really good paint scheme that matched the original GoBot fairly well. I mean, it's not picture perfect, but they can't make it picture perfect because Bandai still owns the rights to the toys. But overall, to make something look similar to a GoBot in the Transformer line, I think they did a hell of a damn good job on this one. I was really happy to be able to pick this one up too. And it's still at the $25 deluxe prices before they jacked them up. So that's my number 5, man.
Yeah, I like that one. That one looked really slick.
Yeah. There's a lot of color variety in it. It makes it look real nice.
Yeah. Because I have the other mold from Mirage, and I thought that figure was just beautiful to begin with. Yeah, seeing it in those colors in person was, that was really cool too. I again only saw it once, and at the time could not get it.
Yeah, it seemed to disappear off the shelves pretty quick, like I thought it would. But then I'd seen one of my stores wound up getting a bunch more in. I was like, oh, maybe it's not that hard to find after all. And then I went back and looked; they were all gone within a few days. I was like, whoa, damn! I guess I was wrong. They got them in, and they were gone off the shelf just as quickly as they came back in.
Oh, shit! Wow.
Yeah. But I hand it over to you, Shifty. I see you already got one in the bullpen waiting.
Yeah, go with that one right there. Yes, this is my best non-2025 figure that I picked up. The NECA Brainy Gremlin. I think he's fantastic. He looks amazing. Got him for $25. They had end cap full of NECAs in some Walmarts this year with some of their older releases. And actually, NECA killed it this year by having a lot of their older figures in clearance and Ross and Walmart, and you could pick up a lot of their classic figures. And this one,
and that's something too for people that are trying to get stuff on a little bit of budget, because usually NECA won't budge on those things whatsoever.
No.
Usually they sit on the shelf and rot before they price drop them. But it was good that they did that to help fans out.
$25 at Walmart, and they had them for like 18. Not this one, but they had some 18 at Ross. This one, man, he looks like a movie prop. That's how good this figure looks. Just fantastic figure.
I think most people can't even appreciate the paint detailing work that's on these things. Like with the glazing that they put over top of them, they really kind of give it that leathery, like skin-like look to them. It's just absolutely fantastic.
And the fabric looks fantastic on the clothes and stuff. Like I said, at some point, I would like to build like a little talk show set and then have him as the host. I think that would look really neat. Great figure. Love him.
Nice.
Okay. Now coming in my number 5, he was up to number 2, and man, if I sat and thought about it, he may be higher on my list. But I really like this Dusty Rhodes figure. I
love the big splotchy birthmark they put on his stomach. It's fucking real. I love that shit.
Yep. I missed out on the NWA figure that they had. You cannot find some of these figures at Target because they're so poorly stocked. And then WWE collectors are crazy. They will get there at 6 a.m. They will go and they will hound people to go in the back, bring out the boxes. They will pay the people sometimes, and they'll snatch up all the figures before anybody else. But this one, man, 3 heads. I'm not crazy about the yelling face, but the other 2 heads are fantastic. Fantastic, baby. The Dusty Road figure
Are
for
you
the
kidding me? I would have
25.
put that yelling face on him and left it there.
Number 5, Dusty Rhodes, come with the polka dots, baby, if you will. All those hands, all those accessories, got the hat there. Yeah, Dusty Rhodes, number 5.
Awesome pick for that. Yeah, he does come on an awful lot too, and that's one of the things that they're kind of skimping out on some of the figures moving forward. They ain't giving him quite as much shit.
And not only that,
he comes with the hat and the headband.
Not only that, but he's a big boy. I like my big boy figures, and he is sizable. And that's another reason why I like him. And let me tell you something. I bought him, and then Target had him on sale, so I took it back, bought it again, got the money, and then Target had a great big sale on near Easter where it was on sale, and I had a coupon, so I got it even cheaper. I think I paid like maybe $16 for this, and it was like 35 or 32 originally. So yeah, I got some good deals because Shifty always gets good deals.
Always get the good deals. Soul Assassin had a comment for you. It's funny because that Brainy Gremlin is, I bet the leader of the Guinea Pig Mafia is stressed. Hey, we don't talk about that. And he says, they made a figure Chris Pisco. No. Oh, what's going on, Decepticon, man? I hope you're doing well. Happy New Year to you, sir. Thank you for joining us, man.
Happy New Year.
Shifty, the American Dream, baby. And Frankie says, birthmark, I always thought he spilled chocolate shake on himself. Oh, no. Nice pick for number 5, man. Nice pick.
Thank you.
All right. Is that a hey. No, that's supposed to be removed. Dang it. How'd that do that?
We all got removed.
I don't know what's going on with this thing. So, Slasher, what do you got for number 5, buddy?
Another Tord. Bring in another Tord to the picture.
Ooh.
This when I saw him online, I was like, I want this figure really, really fucking bad. And then when I saw him in the store, I was like, yep, I'm bringing this home. I like this one better than the Chase. The Chase, he's got more like burgundy.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
And this is like silver, like really dark silver. I don't know. I prefer this look.
Very cool.
He looks cool. Yeah.
They got a good body that they sculpted on that one.
Yeah. You know what I keep seeing, and it reminds me of the same characters. Is that one that Marvel did? Was that cross something?
Crossfire.
This dude right here.
It's the Marvel version.
Yeah, boom, this guy, right?
Yeah, yep.
Crossfire.
Yeah,
that's a nice looking one too.
Yeah, he is.
Yep.
I never knew this fucking character until I saw him in the store.
You know who he looks like? He looks like Lifeline from G.I. Joe.
He's got the same freaking color scheme.
Yeah. Which it's funny you said G.I. Joe. Because this was gonna be my pick, but I realized it came out the year prior, and so I can't technically. So he's I guess honorable mention, but yeah, so he was gonna be my number 5, but we can't do that.
I love his figure.
Yeah, he is fantastic. He is a 10, by the way. That is a 10. Beautiful figure. I have a 2-way tie because I know these came out this year. 2-way tie, and they are Tords. These are my last Tords on the list, by the way. It's both the digital Superman and the cyborg Superman. This is my tie at number 5. This was surprisingly badass. I didn't know what to expect when I opened up that one, and I really like what they did. The wire cape too, the color scheme, beautiful stuff. And this Superman's phenomenal. If you have any of those type of Supermans, they have the same body. That mold is fantastic. This is like your definitive Superman right there. So, yeah, these are my number 5.
Very
Maybe
nice.
see that figure again.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I've been seeing that Cobra Commander too, still at Targets, and I keep looking at it like it's like I still got to, even though my finances are a lot better than they were, I still got to be careful because I don't want to put myself in a bind. So I'm kind of taking it a little bit easy with some of that stuff.
I'll tell you, there are a few people who found them at Ross. I was trying to keep an eye out. I was going to surprise you, but could not find them.
Guys, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Just
okay.
All right.
Let me know what numbers I missed, and I'll show them off when I come back.
All right. Well, we're getting ready to get into number 4. So
okay.
All right. So here we go with number 4. Yeah, nice 2, nice 2 for a number 5. Yeah, it was and normally I wouldn't get like the off-color ones like that, but it was still a nice looking cyborg. So Superman is kind of weird. I really like the Christopher Reeve one, which I haven't been able to pick up. But I mean, if you're talking about that classic Superman, that was definitely a good pick for that. So coming in at number 4, I'm going back to this series again. I really did enjoy these, and I'm talking about Leo as Godzilla from the Turtles crossover with Godzilla, man. I just love this figure. It's so hilariously good. Such a good balanced figure too. Love this damn thing.
It looks well, I ain't gonna say nothing.
Go ahead.
What you got packing there, Leo?
That's his third leg. Listen, he mutated a different way.
Yeah, I don't understand why they didn't bring the shell down to cover that. It looks like he's hanging out. He's just hanging out there. Oh, yeah.
Well, when you pose them, the legs come way forward, and it doesn't look so X-rated. But why do you think he's got the grimace on his face? He knows he's bringing the pain.
Always DTF.
Yeah, horse is looking at Leo with envy. That's right. Leo's packing.
I can't imagine the mothers going through the toilet and seeing that and like, oh wow. And plus, it's covered up. So I mean, I don't know. Playmates, what are you doing?
Is that a tale, or are you just happy to see me? I don't know. This might actually help sell it to the mothers getting things for their kids. Like,
right?
But he leaves it laying around when he goes to school. Wow.
Oh boy.
Is that a pickle?
Mommy, why is my figure slippery? Don't worry about that. It's okay.
Dude, that's worse than getting all your He-Man taken away. Oh, dude.
But no, I mean, overall, the tremendous figure. And once again, they got some of the clear plastic on there that just lights up really well. I think they did an excellent job on this. And to me, he is definitely number 4 for me, 100%.
Okay.
But Shifty, you ready for your number 4?
Big boy. Big boy. Huge boy. Yeah. I actually, I thought he would have ranked number 1, right? But no, he's good. He's great, but there's better figures out there this year. Pricey.
Wait. Did you mean the Game Reverse one? Because this is the other one.
Son of a bitch.
I think you meant the Game Reverse one.
Okay, yeah, I meant the Game Reverse one. I can't pick. Man, I was rushing. Yeah, well,
Здравствуйте.
I knew what you meant, though. I knew what you meant.
It's not this one. It's the other one. It's the bigger one. He's bigger. He's even a bigger boy than this one. Yeah. It's the Game Reverse Juggernaut. It's my number 4, but not this one. Yes. This one is still cool though, because he came with a really cool Colossus, but they're like $100 now if you want that set. So, yeah.
That Game Reverse one. I mean, Vinnie did that full breakdown. It's a tremendous looking figure.
Yeah. It's this one.
Yeah. I should have known. Though, because he's got them ugly black stripes on that one. Yeah, that one. That's the good one. Yeah. Big one.
This one's fantastic.
Big boy.
Fantastic. Yeah. Great poses you can get him into. You get the butterfly joints. Yeah, this thing is killer. That's not my hand, by the way. This is yeah. This is someone else's photos, but yeah, great poses on them.
Yeah, that's
and the effect. Once again, the effect that actually makes sense with the figure, as opposed to some of the other effects that they put in with some of them.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Thank you, Vinnie, for spotting all my mistakes.
Well, I flipped the correct photos. I mean, come on.
We're working together here.
I'm helping you out, brother.
Yep.
I'm not flinging shit or nothing.
It's okay.
Hey, I have an eye for these things, but yeah. So okay, so this is another two-way tie because they use the same exact body. So I think this one's more legit that I could say that this is tied for number 4. Although my next 3 I can't show. It's going to be in my Marvel lineup because my top 3 are all Marvel. So,
okay.
But I will show. I'll show you 4, and 4 is a two-way tie. So we have our Storm Arena, Ken Masters, and Ryu. Absolutely beautiful figures. I can't speak highly enough about these things. I think they nailed it. And I do have the Ryu from Jada. I'm sorry, the bodies on these 2 are far superior. I think their articulation is just incredible. The look, the sculpt work, everything else.
Vinny, tap your mic or something.
Oh, what's going on?
It was getting a little low.
Can you hear me?
Yep, you're good now.
Right. Yeah. But yeah, so yeah, these are far superior to the Jada versions of them. I think that's my personal opinion. I'm sure there's other people who are going to fight online about it, but I love these things. They're killer, and I'm not knocking the Jada ones. I have the Ryu. He is a great figure, but these are way better. So yeah, beautiful job what they did on them. So there you go. They're tied for my number 4.
Nice.
Amazing figures. Yeah. Well, I mean, like we've said before, Jada really set the bar, and the other companies are having to step up too as well. And that's what you're seeing with some of these companies, especially Storm. So, I mean, yeah, good, man. We want to see these things improve. We want to see good quality out there because, we're paying decent money for these things. And no matter how many people sit there and say, well, that's the normal price now. It's only the normal price because people were paying for garbage for so long and just kept feeding these companies money that they were like, oh yeah, well, we can put out garbage for that price. And like I said before, thank God for a company like Jada stepping it up and giving them good, high quality figures and coming in at the same prices or sometimes even lower than what all their competitors were doing, because it made everybody kind of stand up on their tippy toes and say, okay, the game is changing right now. It's time that we step it up.
Yeah, and that's the beauty of it too, because Storm priced these at the same as what Jada have. So yeah, you get your pick, and again, we win because now they're all stepping it up. I told you, Jada just improved articulation on their new figures coming out. That again, now Storm's got to go back to the drawing board and be like, how can we make this even better? And while they're doing this, we're the ones who are winning because we're getting cooler and cooler looking figures.
Yep, absolutely. Are excellent choices. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, thank you, bro.
All right, well, now we're going to move over to number 3. Hopefully, Slasher gets back before we get too far down the list, but it is what it is, and the show must go on. So here comes number 3. Tina Bojan, 12 dozen butter cookies baked and decorated. I'm so tired. How did a full-blooded Nanas do it? Polish side must make me weak. I'm sure that you will fight your way through. You are a warrior, Tina.
Hell yeah.
We have full faith in you. So my number 3 pick, that's right. We're doing it again. Turtles, X-Godzilla, and we're talking Mikey as King Ghidorah. He was absolutely the best out of the 3 that they released. There were so many cool elements to this thing, between the semi-translucent plastic, the big giant wings that didn't get in the way of him moving and articulating, the shoulder pauldrons that actually were rubber and they would move out of the way so you can get his shoulders all the way up. They did everything right on this figure, and absolute joy to be able to pose this thing and to mess around with it, man. I'm so glad I got all three of them, but he was definitely the top one out of the three that was in that set. Moving forward, I really hope they do more of these and they take some of the really good elements that they put in the first three and incorporate into the next wave that they're going to do and maybe step it up a little bit more because these things are killer. And like I said, these things all blew right off the shelf. The only one that was still hanging around, which is I felt was the weakest one, was Raph. He was the only one that was still hanging around on shelves.
Wow.
And it was just him and just him alone. Like, Leo and Mikey, gone in an instant. Like, after I picked them up, I'd never seen those two on the shelves again after that. They were just gone.
Leo was hanging around.
Yeah, but not that way.
He was hanging down.
He was hanging down, hanging around, hanging with Mom. Whoa, wait a minute. I'm sorry, Mom. Wasn't supposed to give that information out, right? Yeah, the customers win, absolutely. Yeah, cookies, yummy. Mikey gets 3 slices of pizza, man. Absolutely incredible figure, man. This one, can't argue with him for number 3, man. He's killer, just killer. And anybody who slept on this line, man, you must be feeling a bit sheepish now because they're impossible to find, man. These things are just absolutely amazing.
Yeah,
I'm glad I picked these up. But Shifty, I am going to hand it off to you, sir, for your number 3.
Wait, before. Oh well. Oh, spoiler. Yeah. Oh, well, I was just going to say another figure that I picked up this year that it didn't come out this year. I like Magenta. I picked up 2 of them. NECA made some great Elvira figures in the past, and I got to pick up both of them. 2 of them, the classic black dress and the Commando one this year. Absolutely fantastic. And seeing your intro with Wonder Woman there, classic Wonder Woman, would be amazing since they did such a good job with Elvira. If they got Linda Carter and the license to do a Wonder Woman figure, NECA, that would be who cares about Todd, right? Who cares about Todd? Let NECA do it. They would knock it out of the park. But number 3, it's Superman. This is digital Superman, classic Superman, awesome.
Hell yeah.
This is a Superman we waited 5 years for. Tons of questionable looking Superman. I still like a lot of the Supermans that he released over the years, but this one is the one that we all wanted. And it's not Silver Age, it's more Bronze Age, but he's awesome. This is the Superman you saw on those old Superman bread, on the bag of the bread. And man, this is it, man. This is the best super. A lot of people don't like the black outline on the S. I don't care. I think he looks fantastic. And solid number 3.
Beautiful.
Dig him.
Awesome looking figure. Oh, Slasher's back.
Hey, Slasher.
So you only missed 4 and 3. 3?
Number 3.
So 4 and 3. Yeah, 4 and 3.
Yep.
That is a really good looking Superman too, and that was like one of the ones I was talking about. Like that one looks really good. Like they nailed the face, the body.
Yeah,
looks
they didn't
really
make
good.
him look like a fucking mutant.
Yeah, it's hard to find too.
Yeah, he's very comic book accurate to the 70s and 80s, the way that we loved him. Yep, beautiful stuff.
It sucks though that a lot of people wanted this and they couldn't get it. It like I said, 5 years it took them to get something good out, and then it's underproduced.
Yep. Classic Tord.
Yeah. Kind of give the fans what they want on a stick. You can kind of almost have this, maybe.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, this Soup's got perfect hair. You're damn right. Looks just like the damn comic, man. Yeah.
Yes.
Great, sharp-looking Superman. Mm-hmm. Like, if I was going to get a Superman other than Christopher Reeves, that would probably be the one.
Oh, yeah. And the wired cape is so beautiful on those things.
I'm going to be honest. I'll be honest. That Christopher Reeve figure isn't that good. It isn't that good.
I prefer this one over the Reeves. Reeves didn't make my list. This one did.
Yeah.
Well, I just like it because of the classic Superman.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I still say the body on the comic book shaded Christopher Lee looks a lot better than the one they actually went with for the regular version, because the neckline sits better. And but there's a lot of people that kit bashed a really nice looking Superman together with a bulkier body and stuff. So You can make a nice one, but then then you might as well get a custom head because the head even has issues. The nose is too broad on that, and the hair is too pronounced. It's not. There's issues all over the place with that because we were all on the hype train for that when it came out, but now looking back on it, it wasn't that great.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on to heal him?
What's
Good to
up,
see
man?
you, buddy. Happy New Year, man.
Happy New Year, man.
Happy New
Always DTF. Cowlick, 10 out of 10.
Oh, yeah.
Another great choice for number 3. You can't argue. No, there's been some tremendous picks for the last few, but Slash has got catch up. He's got 4 and 3 to catch up on.
4 and 3? Sure.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do it. I'll do a twofer. Okay. Boom. This is
Hell yeah.
one of the best figures. I think that from this Marvel Legends line.
I got him reserved.
Oh, the redo.
They're re-releasing.
Yeah. But and this motherfucker right here, I love this one.
Oh,
I don't know. Like a lot of people don't like the Azrael Batman. I thought he had an awesome look.
Yeah, the design was pretty cool.
Yeah,
I never saw that suit though. I saw the blue one that had
towards
blue and
the
gold.
end. He had this color scheme. Like right when Bruce Wayne came back, and Bruce Wayne was running around with like an actual bat mask. Like it looked like the face of a bat. Yeah, that was towards the end of the storyline. The Night Quest. What was it? Nightfall, Night Quest, and Night's End. It was like a 3-tier storyline.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's my 3 and 4.
Nice. Yeah, you missed it before. I had a two-way tie. I had Ken and Ryu from Storm Arena. That was my number 4. But yeah, my next 3 are all attached to my Marvel Legends top 15 list. So I'm holding off on those until you guys show all yours.
All right. Well, we'll get into number 2. So coming in at my number 2, we're going back to Transformers. Age of the Primes, Venom. I know they renamed the Venom, but this is Venom. This is the classic version of that original Deluxe Insecticon. They absolutely nailed the look. There were only 2 small takeaways on this guy. One, I wish they would have did something so the wings could have got a little bit more out of the way, and the little blocky parts that are inside of his feet so you can't push his legs completely together. Other than that, everything else about this figure, as far as the articulation, the way it transforms, very akin to how the old one transformed, and the color scheme and paint job being exactly like the old one. You put them side by side, and if you weren't really paying attention, you could hardly tell which one was the newer one. They did such a damn good job on this thing. I was super impressed with this one. When I first seen it, I said, this thing looks pretty damn cool. When I got it in hand, I was like, this is just a killer piece. This is like, it's one of the standouts for the year. This came really close to taking the top spot, but I had one other figure I felt did everything just a little bit better that I wanted to see in the figure, especially at the price points that a lot of these figures are going for, that just edged this guy out. But he is definitely close to taking the top spot. By no way or means is this guy a sleeper. This is a very damn good figure that if you have a chance to go out and get this one, I would highly recommend getting this figure. Very, very nice one. What's going on, Comic Relief Crusader, man? Happy New Year, man. I hope you're doing well.
Year.
Hey,
Happy New Year, man.
Truly a deserving of the number 2 spot, man. Just a killer piece overall. Killer piece. Love this one. But I'm going to hand it off to my compatriots. Shifty, you ready for me to bring a picture, or you got another mention?
No. Jada, number 2, back. Yeah, here we go. Yep. Love it. Just a fantastic mascot figure. They needed more of those. I don't know why they're slowly, trickling them out. They just got Bonnie and Fred, and we need more.
I'll tell you right now, he is a fantastic figure. I had the full review on him. Beautiful. This one surprised the shit out of me. I didn't think I was gonna like it as much as I did.
The accessories that come with this, that NECA quality, that's how good they are. Just fantastic stuff. They just need it. They need to just get some cartoon license and just go crazy with them.
I would love to see Thundar the Barbarian figures done by Jada.
Well, I'm talking about just cartoony cartoons, because they nail the aesthetic. Like I know Hasbro's working with Disney, but man, if they did like the Disney afternoon figures, like Chippendale Rescue Rangers or DuckTales or Tailspin, I would be all over them. I think they got it down for the cartoon.
For sure. Like look at the box. I mean, they did such a good job on these things.
Yeah. Well, I do have a complaint about the box. I think they should have had some sort of detailing on the sides. Just something like a little white panel or something. I think it's too plain.
Well, I've got a figure review later on where they did a little mini package, and they did add little extras on the back of the package, which it wasn't super detailed or nothing like that, but you'll see it later on, and I think it absolutely killed it, and they definitely could have done something like that with that as well. I mean, they killed the package box for the damn figure. So,
oh yeah, I got to say that figure's great.
Agree, Thundar, man. I love that cartoon. Been rewatching on Tubi, and why it doesn't always have the greatest storylines. It was just a fun cartoon to watch.
I mean, I would love it if somebody tried to make a movie out of that and kept the tone. The tone.
That would be such a great dark movie that could be turned into.
Is that your number 2?
No. I was just showing. I just was showing the different things for you. No, I told you. Yeah, my top 3 are Marvel. That's why I'm waiting for you guys to finish, and then I'll show, because it leads right into my review as well for my number 1.
Yeah, says great choice for number 2, Shifty. Slasher. Number 2.
I got. Thank you to Adam for this one. This Riddler figure.
Oh shit!
Awesome. Yes, that thing's awesome.
Yep. I like this one better than the other one, where he's just the chase. There's no question marks all over here. It's just a purple question mark in the middle of this. That one looks good, but this is the one I like.
Yeah.
Hey, it's funny. So when Toy Biz did their Riddler, you remember the one that had the question marks? You could only get it in one country.
Well, that was the Toy Biz one. That was wide release. That was here.
Just the green. He didn't have question marks. The question mark one was actually Venezuela.
This one,
because I was looking it up.
No, this one.
Yeah, that was originally Venezuela. Argentina? Oh, I thought it was Venezuela. Okay, Argentina.
This was the original from the original Superpowers line, but they didn't make a Riddler in America for the Superpowers line. This is just a repainted Green Lantern.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
And this is a very expensive figure. This one's, I showed you guys this one's before. It's not in the greatest condition, but this shit goes for some fucking money. If it's in great condition, if it's in the box, this shit goes in the thousands.
Wow. I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't have the Superpowers version of Riddler. I had the one that they released later that was in the same line.
Toy Biz one where he came with the the like little strips like from fortune cookies.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was the
That
And
was
the
the
Mr. Freeze.
Toy Biz.
Yeah, the
DC
Mr. Freeze.
Superheroes
That was
Toy Biz.
the white, purple, and blue that you throw him in the freezer and he changes color.
That Mr. Freeze. Yeah.
Yeah, I had those too.
RR says you can't question that pick for number 2. I love it. The puns are amazing. You guys are awesome. And once again, thank every last one of you for coming. And we really do hope that you are having a happy new year and that things pick up for everybody this year. I'm hoping that this is a year where we all break out and have some good fortune finally roll our way, because it's been enough of a shit show for the past 5 years. Shit needs to end at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Riddler bulked up a bit. Yeah. But now we are getting into our number 1 pick, and then Vinny's got a backlog of stuff to show you because he's got more things go. And then we got regular toy reviews still coming. We are not done by a long shot. So let's go ahead and get into our number 1 pick for 2025. The best figure that we felt that came out in 2025. Guys, let's get into this. So coming in at my number 1, this one's already been shown off, but the things that this figure can do it just absolutely blew me away, everything. And I'm going to give it away a little bit, and Vinny's going to know as soon as I say this, it's like all the smaller details that did on the hair being able to completely get out of the way, considering the length of the hair on this one. This is my number 1 pick. It is Jada's Ultra Street Fighter 2 Blanca. This thing was absolutely terrific. Able to get this guy into a complete ball. The little electric standy pieces that they had that were semi-translucent that could light the hell up. Everything about this figure was just spectacular. There was no movement that was not available in this figure. Everything that you wanted to try to copy from the game, you could absolutely pull off with this figure. And at the time when it first came out, only being a $30 figure, just blew the prices away what everybody else was doing with a figure of this size and quality. This was an absolute killer piece, man. I was so fortunate to be able to find this thing when I did, because after that, haven't been able to see them in stores again. At least none of my local stores, which is just been absolutely crazy, like how quick these things are getting snatched up. Mm-hmm. But definitely a killer piece, and this is my number one for 2025.
Nice. And then after you got it, they raised the price by $5.
Yeah.
Yep. You did karaoke on New Year's. Nice. Yeah.
Sweet.
It's an amazing figure, and articulation is off the charts. Yeah. It absolutely is. If you guys have seen what I did when I did the Pygmation with this guy, like just rolling him up in the ball and having him going across the screen, it was believable. It looked like something from the game. I was just totally blown away by this. And all the joints were right and tight on this guy. There was nothing sloppy. There was nothing weak. You didn't feel like this guy was going to fall over. Like everything you wanted to do, he was able to pose under his own weight and balance. Just killer. I couldn't give Jada enough kudos for what they did with this figure. But I am going to toss it on over to Shifty. Shifty, you ready for me to pull this one up?
Hold on. They're killing it. Jada's killing it, and I'm going to tell you right now. I don't know. We don't know what's coming out in 2026. There's a lot of stuff that's under wraps. But I'm going to tell you. Zangief, he may be right up there. He may be number 1 for me next year, because been waiting on that figure. He looks good, and if he's anything like old Blanca there, he's going to be ranking high on my list next year. But my number 1, I had just bought a Captain America last year. And I was like, you sons of bitches, you're going to make me buy another Cap, and then buy a darn Venom. I don't even like Venom. And you're going to make me buy a Venom and a 2-pack for $60 to get this one. He's worth it. He's worth it. I mean, he don't even got the scaling on the chest, because I like the scaling on the chest, but he don't even got the scaling on the chest. But that's how good this figure is. Mm-hmm. Superposable. Great figure. Just probably the best Cap figure that they've ever made. Fantastic. The shield's a little bit too small, but that's how he is in the game. Definitely worth it for the 2-pack. Fantastic. This nice, fantastic, and everybody's ended up getting it. I got it. Adam got it. Vinnie got it. Just man, just he's solid.
Well, I got to tell you what some of the stuff that I seen on the cap that Adam sent, there was a few takeaways on that one, and one of them was coloring. And this man, coloring is nailed on this one. It's absolutely killer.
Yeah, it would. Well, it wasn't in the game, but it would be nice if they start putting just a little bit of black shading behind the A. But yeah, this is killer figure. Great cap.
Awesome. That is a tremendous pick for number 1.
Yep.
Slasher.
My turn?
Yep.
Yeah, man.
Yep.
Okay. Well, first, I want to go into the honorable mentions for the top 10. Because you see Adam playing with these over and over again, and I looked at the figure. I was like, man. But when he sent this to me, and I'm holding it in my hand, I don't know. Just something about this figure. I love it. I love this figure.
It's a cool one. It is.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. But yeah, it's my honorable mention. But this is I guess this would be my number 1.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Punisher and Nick Fury.
Yep. Well, we all got game figures as our number 1.
That's funny how that worked out.
Yeah.
No spoilers, but
oh, sorry. Yeah.
I think we all have gamer ones there.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew that was going to be your number 1. Yeah, fantastic 2-pack.
Well, we are going to hand it over, Vinnie. Vinnie, by all means, sir, take it away.
Yeah. So I did a straight Marvel Legends one, but again, my top 3 ended up being all Marvel anyway. So yeah, I'll just do the full roster here. Now, mind you, I'll have like the middle section. You could interchange them in any slot because those figures are just, to me, all equally awesome. But yeah, and then you'll see like the top 6 I break down. So here we go.
Off my top.
Oh, awesome.
This is a pretty nice Wolverine. Again, I'm going to give you guys my top 5 or top 6 numerically. The first couple I'm going to be showing you, it's kind of random because I could put them in any slot. I'll leave down to the top 5 or 6. And yeah, you'll see it in this video.
Starting off my top 15. So the first bunch of them, there's no particular order on these. It's just the top because these all kind of vary. But yeah, so we start off with Iceman. We have Venom. Again, no particular order on this first batch of them. Captain America. That Punisher. The Daredevil. These are some of my favorite figures. Well, Marvel figures. This is strictly a Marvel list. I know 2 of them are re-releases, but I never had the other ones, and they are updated. Plus,
they're posed up nice.
There, Hulk and Mystique. Next up is Silver Surfer.
Yeah,
this is a beautiful one. Again, he's another re-release. This is like the definitive version of him now. In at number 6 is Rachel Summers. Beautiful, beautiful piece. Followed by the Black Widow. This is the gray one that just came out, the comic book ones. They're in the same wave, those 2. So that's my number 5. My number 4 is Jean Grey.
Yeah, I like that Black Widow. They have that Black Widow at my store.
Alternate head, hands.
It's a good one, man.
So and now on to the top 3. Here is my number 3 figure for the Marvel Legends.
Yeah.
I think this one is too.
Shifty, by the way, you got to look. I saw people posting up photos. They're dropping again in Target.
Well, no, what it is, they had a warehouse and they didn't put them out, and they shipped them all to one store. It was in like Modesto, California, and that's the photos. They haven't done the.
That's what they did.
Yeah, they had like a whole stock of them, and they didn't put them out until recently at that one store. And it's bullcrap. Everybody's sitting there fussing at them.
Oh, okay. Well, then scratch that.
Yeah.
I'll continue this.
2 killer. I know she's kind of hard to get, but I believe she's re-released now at 2-pack with her and Thanos. Yeah, she could have easily been number 1, but Again, the top three are really good because she is.
I need a
trapped in
Psylocke.
two-pack. Actually, my top three.
Say that again.
I need a Psylocke figure because she's one of my favorite characters. She's she's probably my favorite of the X-Men characters.
Yeah, she's incredible.
That one's thick. That thick.
Oh. Yeah. By the way, I was gonna put Colossus in, but I couldn't remember if he came out. I have the Colossus from the Deadpool movie. I think he came out the year prior though. That's why he's not on the list. But otherwise, he would have been. That's for sure.
Three are all trapped in a 2-pack. So, yeah. Let me show you the next one. Number 2 Marvel Legends figure of the year. Here is the Wolverine again. Capcom 2-pack game reverse. Probably my favorite Wolverine that they've done. Yeah, he could have been number 1. He almost was number 1 until, well, I'll show you that now. This is my favorite, I think, out of the year.
See, there we go.
Punisher is absolutely killer. I love it. The alternate head. Again, the other weapons he doesn't come with that weapon. That's from a different set. I was thoroughly impressed with this guy. His range of motion, the sculpt in the body. We have the 2 different heads. Yeah, this is a beautiful piece. And again, also trapped in a 2-pack. So there you go. There is my top Marvel Legends figures for the year. Remember to hit like and subscribe. Thank you.
Yeah, this guy, and again, this leads right into I have the full review on him. It's kind of long, but man, this thing blew me away. I was so surprised of how killer, just the work that they did in this thing. Oh my God, yeah. Awesome stuff. So let me know when you want me to do it, and I'll show you guys.
Well, since that's your number 1, you want to just go ahead and get into that now, sir?
Yeah, we can do that. Let me pull up
that Gamerverse line is incredible, and I can't wait to see what they announce for this year. I really hope Magneto and Rogue and man, I can't wait
crossed.
to see. Yeah, Storm. Oh God.
They definitely need to do an update on Magneto. Like the one that came out for the 97, he's a nice one. I believe parts of that are reuse, and they just kind of did pinless on him. But his proportions are off. His legs are too thin and small compared to his upper half.
Yeah.
Like they need to fix it, and they need, like you said, give us alternate head with you could actually slide the mask on, the helmet on. Like there are things that they need to do, I think, to step it up. And yeah, I think they'll end up doing a really killer job. Plus, the game reverse one, if you're going to do it from the Capcom style, he's a beefier looking Magneto. He's got like a big chest. You know, so
yeah,
you definitely want that.
Hey, what's going on? Good stuff, man. Happy New Year.
What's up, man?
What's up? Happy New Year.
You.
So, yeah. I hope you guys did like the ones I picked out for the
super solid picks, says RR. I don't think we had any bad picks whatsoever. I think we came with some of the best figures that we possibly seen in 2025. So
yeah. I think we all
there was a lot of killer stuff out. I know a lot of us didn't have quite the money that we normally would have to spend on figures, but I think a lot of the stuff we got was some good high quality stuff. It's not to say that we didn't get a few stinkers. We all did.
Yeah.
But you know, for the most part, most of the stuff that we were being a little bit more particular about and the stuff that we did pick up was absolutely really nice, high quality stuff.
Yep. The ones that were kind of stinkers, they ended up being ones that we did find at Ross that, like, at least in my case, yeah, the ones that I mean, I'm glad I didn't spend top dollar. And, you know, you kind of know it's something scratching in the backyard going, nah, that don't look right or something's a little off. I still like it, but I want to, you know, hold off and you can probably get it for cheaper.
They still got some good stuff at Ross this year that was really cool, like that Doctor Strange 2-pack. Oh, dang. I never got it.
You got it?
No, I didn't get it, and I really wanted to. Yeah.
Yeah. It sucks. But yeah, here's the review, and I gotta say, man, fucking killer.
Hello, everyone. This is Vinnie Art, formerly designer of McFarlane Toys and a comic book creator. I got a new project coming out soon.
You guys
Let's break into it. I wanted to start off with these two because I think they look fantastic before I get into all the accessories. I did want to just say how much I appreciate the head sculpt on these Frank Castle pieces. I mean, I hated how the old ones were, and these two, I think, are some of the best Frank Castle Punisher head sculpts you're ever going to find. Yeah, I think it's Paul Harding who sculpted these. I hope I'm correct on that, but oh my God, fantastic. Love what they did here. But we'll see more of it during this review. I'll break down the figure, but I think this looks incredible. I don't have the Bushwhacker 2-pack. I just don't like the Bushwhacker character at all. But I do love the body mold that they had on this. And I don't mind the blue. Yeah, it's supposed to be all black, but a lot of times with the way that the light reflects and everything, there's a lot of times where it looked blue, so I didn't really mind it. Plus, it's accurate to the game, so that's all good. Articulation's really good. We do have butterfly joints in here, and boy, do they work well. They go like full range.
I like how the strap doesn't get in the way either.
Piece.
Yeah, you can remove it if you want to.
If you want to take that off, you could. The
You did a
head
nice
positioning, really, really great. Let's see, do we have some tilt? We have a little bit of tilt in there too. Not too bad, but it's your regular standard joint. I love they finally gave us the proper diaphragm joint. I think they need to be adding more of that and then figuring out how to do better range, but it's getting there. He does have the extra kind of Spider-Man crunch in there as well. So there's a little bit more movement. Yeah, you get this piece kind of floating up, but what are you going to do? It's fine. He does, well, there is no waist turn. It's only at the diaphragm. Splits are pretty good. He has the regular standard leg joints. Again, this is very stiff because it's right out of the package. Great proportions on him. I love the body. I think they did such a good job. Boot cut and everything else you need on that. So beautiful, beautiful stuff. We'll get over to Nick Fury. He's got good head movement too. Not bad at all. But, oh, let me punch in and get a better look at him. So from what I understand, I think this is a brand new sculpt. I thought maybe the legs would be the same, but they're not. His are thinner, and these boots are different. So not too bad. He does have your regular kind of, what is the U-crunch? Yeah, it's all right, but
yeah,
they could have easily done that diaphragm cut. Yeah, I think it would have worked. He does have butterfly joints. They're not as good as Frank's. I guess it's supposed to be pinned. I don't know if it's supposed to be glued, maybe, but I don't know. It's all right. Again, kind of standard joints we got here.
He's still a nice figure.
The sculptor did say he sculpted his face purposely like that to stick a cigar or something in his mouth. So you could do it. I guess Marvel with their stupid restrictions, no cigar, no stogie, but it is what it is. He's got better range on the left leg than the right.
Absolutely,
buckle gets in the way.
I still like this one a lot.
This kind of strap piece, which I don't know, it's kind of floating. You could move it a bit to get more range out of that. So not too bad. But all in all, again, kind of standard articulation on this one. Like I said, the one that really takes the cake is the Punisher. Just, yeah, so good. Let me pop the head. Here is the other head. I think, yeah, this one is probably my favorite.
I love that head on that one.
Me too. It is phenomenal.
Head sculpt. Please make note. I don't know if it's just my copy, but this one, the inner circle that's inside of the head joint, I actually had to take an X-Acto knife and carve a little bit out because it was very, very tight. It wasn't going on. I'm sure if you heat it up, you could probably do it, but I think you're still going to run into that problem later on. I don't know if it's because it was distorted, but it had to be slightly trimmed in order to fit properly. And yeah, now it's good. But again, it's a very tight fit. So, but yeah, just make note of that because I know I've seen some people actually had his head come off completely, like snap off of the actual the ball joint on this lollipop. I don't know what it is, if it's a cheaper plastic or if it's because it's so thin. But I was getting worried that Punisher might have that issue as well. So glad.
Yeah, I did it as a precaution, that extra little trim job, and it was fine.
Give this look to Punisher as well. So, not bad. If you wanted to do it, you could definitely do it. See, there's still even some movement in here. And that one, it's super tight. So there you go. So we do have an assortment of hands. I put one of them on, like military signs, whatever, you know, move forward, you know. They both have them. So whatever one guy has, the other guy has the same exact set. Just so you know, the trigger finger hands. We have open hand. You could fudge the grenade into if you stick it kind of between the fingers. So there's the thing you could do if you want to do it. There's only one grenade, by the way. Here's an explosive, which they did in a weird way. Like, it's painted white on the inside. I don't know what that's about, but I don't know. I think you can still put an LED if you want, and it can still look good. A lot of people complain that you can't, but it clearly looks like you could. So it's a neat little effect. They use this in multiple figure assortments. So that's interesting. We have
damn right, our
these machine guns.
Just a precaution, make sure nothing breaks. Yeah.
There's two of them. One's in gray and one is all in black. They feel a little bit small for these guys, but I don't know. I'm not that versed in that type of, in guns and all that stuff. But yeah, we got like a little, looks like a 9mm. Here's some kind of an Uzi. So that's kind of interesting. It does come with a baseball bat. There's only one. But again, these are like the items that you could get in game. It's very simple. There's no wash or anything on it, but it's still neat if you want a baseball bat. And we do have a suitcase filled with money. You could pop this out if you want to for whatever reason. And again, it's empty on one side. It does clip in, and you could close it. So not too bad. It's got a little money briefcase. Pretty cool for accessories. Nice assortment. I did put one in Punisher's hand. I think that looks pretty good.
Yeah, that one's badass.
That's probably my favorite one, I think, for him. And then we have another one, which is, again, a reuse, remold. This one's all in black. I think Sharon Carter also had this same gun. So there you go. Nothing too special there. But it is cool that they threw a nice assortment of weapons. I think a rocket launcher or something would have been cool too. Yeah, I still got to play the game. I've only seen it when I was a kid, but yeah, I haven't played it since, and I do have it on the collection. So I'll let you know if there's any other cool stuff in there. Yeah, I gotta say these two figures are a lot of fun. The articulation on this Punisher.
Yeah, once you start posing them, like you kind of can't
this is
stop.
what we needed from day one.
That's the type of fun you want to have with these figures. You know?
Diaphragm with the hinge by the waist, and you get so many more dynamic poses out of him. The butterfly joints that go all the way back. This is what we're talking about. I gotta say, and I don't mind the blue. I thought I'd be a little more upset with it. Yeah, I mean, black would look way better for sure. I'm sure they're gonna re-release him yet again because his body's too good. The head sculpt is fantastic, especially this one. Absolutely incredible. That's what we needed. This is what we wanted. Yeah, I could go pretty high on him. I'd go about maybe an 8.5 on Nick Fury. This is still a really nice figure. He has a little bit of limitations in movement by the legs and that diaphragm joint. Again, because we have such a good one with the Punisher, his is a little bit lacking in that department. But I do like that it's a brand new sculpt. Or for what I know, I think it's a brand new sculpt. There might be some reused parts. But yeah, overall, yeah, I can give him about an 8.5. I think with the Punisher here, I could probably go as high as maybe, say, 9.8. Only for the simple fact that for this head, I had to trim out a little bit with an X-Acto blade. Again, it could just be my copy. I don't know. Yeah, other than that, this thing is absolutely perfect. I think I might like this one a little bit better than the Wolverine. And yeah, the Game Reverse Wolverine is one of my favorites, but this guy has extra articulation. Like I said, we also have that boot cut, the waist one. It's more like Spider-Man. Had they done it like Wolverine, this would have been an easy 10. Easy 10 right off the bat, but so close to perfection. Probably the hands down the best Punisher we're ever going to get. Unless if you don't like the black, then I know I've seen people do the modifications where they take these gloves off the boots, they swap it with the Bushwhacker version. So then I guess that would be your definitive Punisher. But for me, I don't mind at all. I think this is an absolute must-buy, killer set, beautiful piece. Here's also how they look compared to some other Game Reverse figures. Again, yeah, I'm very, very happy with the set. awesome stuff. Like I said, even Nick, that is a great Nick Fury. Of course, we got the Barenthal Punisher and the weapons rack that I got off of eBay. If you want to see some scaling, there you go. I think we'll be doing some head swaps. We'll give it a shot. Why not? I do have another Punisher I got to dig out, but yeah, let's do a head swap. It's not a perfect fit, but it ain't that bad either. Pretty nice. Get up there.
I think it works.
A little thin with that head. There's a little bit of gappage, but I mean, you should be able to mess around with it and still make it look pretty good. Yeah, I don't mind that. Kind of works. Here's your Super Diesel Barenthal. I mean, it looks good.
That's just fucking weird looking.
I just don't push the head all the way down, because then
the proportions still worked on it.
Like he has no neck.
The look on his face is like, what the fuck happened to me?
Yeah, so if you wanted him to have that head for whatever reason,
hey, if you got him, you got to swap him. Just
it does still work, surprisingly. And for your thinner Frank Castle, again, this head works pretty damn well. A little bit of gappage in the back, but yeah, if you move it around, like I said, you could get it some pretty good shots in there and make it look pretty decent on a shelf. So that still works. Very Italian looking face, by the way. Love it. Oh, we got some Captain Punisher as well. Not too bad. So here's the other Punisher figure. I think this is the Walgreens one, but you could see how bad that head sculpt is in comparison to the new one. And it's funny too how limited, by not having the butterfly joints, how limited this figure really is, how dated it is. I'll put the other head on here so you can see how it is. Like, look how bad the neck joint is on this thing too. Like, I don't know how they released this figure originally. It always bothered me. Like, the skull is nice, the black is good on there, the paint is clean enough, but yeah, he had some issues. Just by doing a head swap, like, this figure is saved now. Pretty wild. So yeah, a head sculpt goes a very long way. And yes, you could swap out the hands if you want. There's a slight discoloration, but on a shelf, you're not really going to notice it from a distance. Not so much anyway. If you wanted to do that, there's a thing you could do. But still really cool. I mean, yeah. The new one of my favorites for sure. But I'm sure they're going to do it in black very soon. So hang tight, folks. Or if you're impatient, you could do the swap with the Bushwhacker one. Although keep in mind that this skull is way better than the Bushwhacker one, and so is the one from this new one, because the eyes aren't upside down. For some reason, the Bushwhacker one, they put the eyes upside down. It's just a really bad design. And there is Wolverine with the Punisher and Nick Fury. I want to make sure you guys got to see that too. Again, two of my favorite out of this year that Marvel Legends have done.
Yeah, a portrait is a focal point. So if you screw up the portrait,
you guys love the review. Remember to like and subscribe. More coming at you soon.
So there you go, guys. I hope you dug this one. But yeah, he deserved a very nice review because, dude, this is so close. I haven't given a Marvel Legends a perfect 10 out of 10 yet, but he came so damn close.
Oh, I never noticed that the eyes are upside down.
Yeah, on the Bushwhacker set.
Be sure to
Why
pick
did
up
they
my...
do that?
You just saw it? Yeah, once you see it, you can never unsee it.
because Trash Bro. That's why.
Yep.
Ridiculous.
They do. They look fantastic together. I mean,
hell yeah, thank you, man.
There's a few things that they put out is like, ugh, you know, I hate Disney so damn much, but there's a few things that Hasbro putting out with the tie to them that it's like, that looks really good.
I mean, yeah, there's two of us here on panel that made him #1, and there's a reason for it.
All right, well, I got a figure review for you. I had to break this one into two parts. This was actually one of two that are gift reviews that I managed to get to. I still had a lot going on, you know, like for anybody wondering about Rorschach. I already talked to Vinnie about this. I've gotten heavy into Rorschach's music, and I'm at the end game with Rorschach's music. I'm about to put his video clips together, and I'm going to be able to do his memorial video. And I got the bug, like the creative bug, feeling like down in the dumps about it. And I've got helmets just about finished as well for his music. So it kind of makes sense that I got them together. They were Cage Brothers, and their music videos are going to be coming out right around the same time. So do those pigs justice. But one of the things that came out and I'd started to work on right before Helmet Pass was this one that I'm going to be showing off now. So I only had a few more things I had to film afterwards, put it together. And unfortunately, that did kind of put me behind with a lot of the other figures I wanted to get to. But we do have this figure right here, which it has some problems. It's not perfect, but it's still kind of cool. Let's see what you guys think about this one.
We're hanging out with the great and fluffy Indy, the guinea pig collector. What's going on, Indy? Oh, you big boy. Indy is here hanging out with today's. We're going to take a look at something that is, well, it's got that kind of old school appeal just a little bit because it's got like the World War II vibes in it. And we are looking at the Ultimate Captain America. This one was sent by Adam, our good buddy. No, Indy. He's like, screw your Captain America. We're going to be taking a look at this one, and Indy's going to let you know about this. Thank you, Adam. Let's go ahead, Indy. Let's get into it.
So here we go. We're starting off with a pose with Captain America, hiding behind the shield, using it to deflect incoming shots. And here's another pose with Captain America with a shield behind him, getting ready to throw it. The articulation in this one is pretty decent. There is quite a bit of movement on him. His biggest drawback is the rock and pivot down the feet. They are very weak. They don't really hold the figure up very well, and you got to play with it a lot. So we're going to put him in a slightly different pose as he's standing, and you can see he kind of wants to fall over. Those rocks and the pivot down in the feet are just super weak. Everything else on this figure, tight and right. Everything else is pretty good, but those feet, absolutely horrible. Another pose right here. Captain America on the stand, up in the air, throwing his shield. Pretty convincing. He, like I said, he does have a fair amount of movement on him. It's just not quite as much as I wanted, and we're about to get into that very, very soon. Just one more pose. So here we go with Captain America, with his fist up, ready to throw down with the bad guys, Dukem style. Not bad looking. The colors on this one are pretty decent, but they are a little bit off as well, and I will be getting into that during the final wrap-up. Cap can get down into a kneeling position, and it's not overly convincing for one simple reason. The utility pouch that he has around his waist, it doesn't move up enough out of the way, and I don't know if maybe it's just the way that they made the torso for the legs. They don't come up high enough. So you can get him in a kneeling position, but it just doesn't look really good. I mean,
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Yeah, put up your dukes. Yeah, I like to play around with these things a lot and try to work on as many different poses as possible. I was having a lot of difficulty, and I'm going to be talking about in the second part a lot about the ankles. The rock and pivot down in the bottom of those feet was just terrible. Just absolutely terrible. And it really is a shame. And then, when I get into the coloring later on, I'm going to talk about that as well. But, I mean, overall, first thoughts, I mean, it's a pretty decent looking cap for what is there, other than the gripes that I'm going to have in there. And the gripes are really what winds up taking the score down on this one. Any thoughts on that one, Vinny? I don't know if you got that one or not.
Yeah, that's the one that I painted.
That's the one you painted. Okay.
Yeah, I put the extra straps and stuff on them. Yeah, I decked them out to look even more, because this is the Ultimate Captain America. So that's the one that Mark Miller, his version of him, which he's more of a tough guy and a killer and everything. Yeah, he's a really cool cap. I can get him some pretty badass poses. The things that you got to kind of fidget with these things a lot. Yeah, the biggest issues I had, like you said, were the ankles. And I wanted to get a little more range out of his upper torso, because the diaphragm cut, that's the diaphragm cut you want, but they didn't go deep enough with it, because he should be able to get better crunch. And had they thrown butterfly joints on him, oh my God, that would have done so much for him. But they didn't for some stupid reason.
No, I don't know if it was like that in yours, but my diaphragm, it wasn't like, I won't say it was sloppy, but it was a little bit more on the loose side.
Not so much. The ankles are a bigger problem.
Oh yeah, they were a huge problem.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell they were doing there, but yeah, I was thinking about putting some fun tack stuck in there. That could probably help it a lot too.
No, I mean, if you could pop them apart and put some clear plastic nail polish in there too. What's going on, Pacific 414? What's going on, Mike? I caught Mike's video gaming a little bit earlier. Couldn't stay for long because, we're running the show a little bit earlier and I still had some stuff to upload. Yeah, Indy was not impressed. Yeah, always DTF. It looked like Indy disapproved. He started head booping that damn thing. He's like, what is this? This isn't my scope range of things to do. Well, yeah, well, it was today, Indy. But I want to get into the second part of this and then the full breakdown and everything. And you let me know if you think that I nailed all the problems that this one had. Okay. Here we go.
Now, back to our program.
The diaphragm cut in the top half of the chest, not super tight, but it's not sloppy either. Then he's just got a standard twist turn at the bottom half of his waist. The head has got some movement in there. It can look down pretty good. It doesn't look up quite as high as it does looking down, but you do get a fair range of movement. Unfortunately, no side to side with this thing whatsoever. The legs do have the turn up at the top of the thighs. He's got a double jointed knee. And of course, he's got a boot cut down there as well. Boot cut is not bad. It does turn fairly well. Then of course the rock and pivot, which I've already said, these are super sloppy. They are not very tight. A really big miss right there. He also does have turn, and of course he's got pivot in the gloves, super tight on those, double jointed elbows. He does have the twist at the bicep right there, and decent movement up in the shoulders with the ball that's there. Here we go with Captain another pose, lifting up his arm in victory. Here goes another pose with Captain America running and delivering a punch. Another pose where Cap's flexing and showing off, getting ready to do a little Hulk Hogan. Yes, he is. He's flexing down. He's giving his best Hulk Hogan performance right here. Running through the motions as he's letting the crowd go wild over his awesome physique. Way to go, Cap. A little bit upset Cap is after falling backwards because of those ankle pivots. That rock and pivot on those ankles is just horrible, and Cap understands it. Final pose in our rundown on this Captain America. The rock and pivot down in the ankles is absolutely horrible. There's a little bit of lack of articulation in the head. It doesn't really pivot side to side very well. The simple waist joint can be kind of overlooked if it wasn't for the pouches that are sitting at his waist getting in the way of the legs, because I'm pretty sure that's what's preventing those legs from kicking up a little bit higher and allowing them to get into better poses. One of the other things that I noticed, if you look at the waist, he's got a nice bright red in the middle of that waist. The gloves and boots are a little bit darker. Then you get to the shield, and the shield is a burgundy color, and it doesn't even match anything whatsoever. I don't really know what they were thinking when they put that color in for the shield. It should have been a nice bright red, just like that waist section. The other thing that kind of throws it off a little bit is the little star shields up on his shoulders. Why are these red? This looks more like a communist type of design as opposed to an American design, which should have been a blue shield circle around those stars. This Captain America does have a lot going for him. He looks pretty cool and everything, but some of the coloring designs and the lack of articulation definitely bring down the score. The best we can give, 7.5 out of 10.
Yeah, I agree with the shield 100%, and most people, they do swap it out. I haven't found where I put my other caps because once I find them, I have like an old Toy Biz one that has elastic straps as well. So I want to dig that one out because I think that'll add a lot to it as well. But the red, that's the design that's actually in the comic books. One of the miniseries that they did. So that is it's still accurate to what it's supposed to be on. That's why.
Well, I know I was looking at a few pictures and I couldn't seem to find one with the shields on the shoulders. Like most of the pictures I've seen didn't even have it. And I was like, okay, where the hell's that coming from? Why is it red? Like, because I'm thinking like, how all the planes were. Like when, especially World War II and before that, when they would have the little star right there, they would always have a blue shield around it.
Yeah.
They wouldn't have red.
Yeah,
that just really threw me off.
Yeah. Here's the. I'll show you. This is what it's supposed to be based on, and he has the red. That's on both sides, but yeah, I mean, it's accurate to what it was supposed to be. I'll tell you right now, too. A lot of people they do remove that belt because the one that I did, where I swapped out I gave him like the shoulder straps. It connects. It's from the Outback figure, the G.I. Joe Outback one, and it connects to the waist. So they pop them apart. They heat them up. They pop them apart, and they slip that whole thing on. Because, like you said, it's a shorter belt, so he does have more range. I kept mine for the simple fact I like the canteen he has on the back, and I painted that as well. Again, my cap that I'm posing like crazy is definitely the Game Reverse one. This one is more statuesque because he is more of like the adamant soldier, even as Cap, So I didn't mind it, but again, in the comic books, it didn't look that bad. I didn't mind it so much, but I do agree with you. It should have been a different color. I don't think they should have put the red. But again, that's Marvel.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't even gripe about the wings on the helmet. I mean, it would have been nice if they were on there, but I get it. They're going for a different version a little bit, but yeah.
Yeah, he was never supposed to have them.
But those ankle pivots were just they were just
there
was no getting away from it because I was trying to get in some really cool poses and that thing just kept falling over left and right and I was just going crazy. Like even the running pose where I got him, striking forward with the closed fist hands. Yep. The reason he's on so much of a lean is I could not get that ankle pivot to hold him upright enough. It kept like rolling over. I was like, son of a bitch.
It's not only that. There's a lot of problems with the ankles on certain Marvel Legend figures. Like I'm going to show one in a second. I don't mention it in the video, but it's one of the ones that there's no heel. Like it's just the bottom of the foot, and it has the pivot, but there's no heel. So when you try to move the foot up and down, it feels like you're going to break the whole foot off its joint. Some of them are really cheap. I mean, just really cheap.
So this is someone else's. This isn't mine. Again, mine, I did all the paint on it. But see, so they changed the entire belt. So the harness with the belt is all connected. What I ended up doing, I took an X-Acto blade and I chopped it. So I just have the harness on the top, and I kept the belt that he has. Because to me, it only limits it by a little bit. But if you wanted to, that's what most people have been doing. And again, you can see how naked it is without paint. But adding just the straps on the legs and the harness and that, like, it adds so much to the figure. That's why I did what I did. And then I went crazy on it.
I still like the Outback head on there for old man Rogers look.
Oh yeah, just swapping out the head.
Yeah.
I got one more. I got one more thing I want to show while Slasher's still here, just in case Slasher's got to leave early. So this is an unboxing, and I want to thank him on air for this. So I'm just going to get into this real quick, and I'm going to pass it off to you guys. So here we go.
Zooming in on the biggest and happiest face in the collective. Right, Indy? Oh, you sniffing that camera? Oh, Barnes, you trying to get on it too? Oh, Barnes, you got the happy face too. Happy piggies, as we are getting ready for unboxing time, piggies. Oh, yeah.
Saw you with the box. What was in the box? What's in the box? What's in the fucking box?
So today we're here for another unboxing. This one came by way of Slasher McSplitter. Thank you, Slasher. We're gonna have to go ahead and get this one open. Got the little Batman folder right here. That actually is a double-bladed folder, but a little bit of a pain in the ass to try to open with both sides. So let's go ahead and cut this sucker open. Super sharp blade on this one. All open. Oh man, we got a few things in here. Got a few things in here. Uh-oh, dropped something. And the one that dropped. Oh shit. Got an old Toy Biz Thor right there. Yeah, he had the hammer swinging action. And I do have a hammer in the back, and I used to have one of these, and I don't know whatever happened. So now I got a Thor again. Really cool. Thanks, Slasher. What we got here? Oh, Ghostbusters. Oh, we got Gozer. So I do have a few of the Plasma series ones in the back. I have almost all the Ghostbusters. I think the only one I'm missing is Egon. But now I got Gozer as well. That's pretty damn cool. That is awesome. I have to open that one and check it out. It's got the Build-A-Figure right there for Vince. Pretty cool. Thank you, Slasher. We got that Indiana Jones Belloc. Holy crap. Man, check that out. Hot damn. Belloc was one of the figures I never had. Like, I had all these guys, and I had Sala and the Swordsman. Never had Belloc or Marion. But now I got a Belloc. Thank you, man. That is so cool. That's going to have to go up on the wall somewhere. That is freaking cool as hell. And Fire World Toys Bloodmobile Horror Hearse. That is pretty cool. Spring action coffin ejects when the hood ornament is pushed. Man, I remembered all these key cards, man. A lot of these things are really sharp. We do have something similar to this in the back. Is not the same one, it's a different one, and I wasn't sure where the collection came from, but there it goes. It was part of this collection. That is really cool. Old Road Champs. Thank you, Slasher. I really do appreciate this, and guys, hope you enjoyed this unboxing.
Yeah, remember a few months ago you said you were looking at that. You said you had the collector's case for the Toy Biz figures, and you had the weapons in there.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember you were saying you had the Thor's hammer, but you couldn't find the Thor figure.
Yeah. Thank you, man. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. Nice to have him back in the collection, and I show him off later on. I did get him filmed, so I do something with him later on. But yeah, man. Yeah. Got the hammer in his hand, and then I was like, shit, what else did he came with? Something else.
That's it. Oh, a lightning bolt.
Yeah, a lightning bolt. Yeah.
Yeah.
And there was two different versions of it. So I've got the earlier version where it's got the shorter hammer. They did a later version where it had a elongated,
really long one. Yes.
Yeah, and the same thing with the lightning bolt. It was extra long.
You know what was so stupid about that figure? They never put a cape on. Why did you give him the what?
Yep.
So stupid.
Yeah, there was no cape.
Yeah. These companies are something else.
And like the horror hearse, like I said, we had one in the back, and I couldn't figure out exactly where it came from. I knew it was Road Champs, but I was like, what line was this? And now I know what line it was.
So you have one from that line already.
We have another one, but we don't have I don't think we have the interior piece that ejected. So we just have the car, and I couldn't figure out what went with it.
That's still really cool though, man.
Yeah.
And then that Gozer will work nice with the Plasma series glow in the dark ones. So,
I'm kind of kicking myself.
In the dark?
No, that Gozer doesn't. No.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, I'm kind of kicking myself that I didn't get those when they came out. I didn't know about all that and the build-away figures. Like that's freaking.
Wait,
cool.
that Gozer figure, you need it?
Well, for Vince, yeah, for Vince. So you build the dog version of Vince.
No, I was asking Vinny, do you need that Gozer figure?
Oh, I don't have any of them, so no, don't worry about it.
I can see if they have it in the store still.
Yeah, no, because that's gonna open up a bad window.
Okay, okay.
I can't afford to get the other.
I got you.
But those are beautiful though. I freaking love those Ghostbuster things.
Man.
But while we were still on the topic from before too, I just wanted to show you because what some of the other people have done, and there is like the more painted version, by the way, and the shield down there, like that's a killer shield. I think it came with Bucky, one of the Bucky Captain America figures, so it's all reflective and But if there's something that you wanted to do, and that's what you could do with these, so
Nice.
it adds a lot to the figure. But yeah, Slasher, dude, those are killer gifts that you got.
Yeah, thank you again.
Yeah,
man.
bro. Yeah, absolutely.
Awesome.
Yeah, like I told Vinnie and Shifty, it's gonna be a late Christmas, but still, it's gonna be a Christmas.
Dude, I appreciate it, brother. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, we had a crazy year. I'll say that much.
Yeah, right. Don't open the containment unit. But I am going to pass it off to you guys. So anything you want to show right now, I'm going to close my big trap for a little bit. Once again, thank you, Slasher. I really do appreciate it, man. I show my appreciation for that Thor, especially since it was something I had before. So I do something extra special with him later on. So, but by all means, guys, whatever you got, go for it.
Yeah, I got a lot of different things. So I want to space it out too. I uploaded purposely the way I did because this month is going to be a very busy one for me since we got I'm working on the last page of City of Venus, by the way. So we're very close, my friends.
If you haven't signed up yet, now's the time to sign up.
Yeah, please do. Let me show you guys this figure. This was actually pretty neat, and I did something crazy with them that actually it worked out as well. So here's one of the pickups that I had from Ross. I think I showed it, but I didn't have a full review on him. So here's the full review on the Televiper. So this is one I got for like $8 or $9.
This is Vinnie Art, formerly designer of McFarlane Toys. Today I'm going to be doing a review on the Televiper. And this guy, I picked him up at Ross, the discount, the clothing discount store, or whatever, $9. So pretty damn good. I'm happy I found this one. Yeah, he's got 3 different heads. So here he is out of the package. He does come with the retro base, which is cool. 2 different heads, and his telecommunication weapon thing. So the hose is a separate piece. This piece is separate. You plug it in. Same with the backpack. And I'll give you a kind of a better look at that. Help if I zoom in. So pretty neat looking. You might be able to plug something in there, an effect or something from another figure. A little bit of paint on the back. So there's the alert one. Pretty good. Again, they're all the same head. It's just the print is different.
By the way, does anybody need or want Sci-Fi?
Which one's Sci-Fi?
He's the lime green laser guy.
Nah, no.
His helmet looks a bit like RoboCop.
Nah.
Wait, the Night Viper one is the one I was looking at. He was green and black. I don't know if they're
Yeah,
out.
they didn't have him there.
Yeah, that's a fucking cool. As a kid, that was one of my favorites.
Yeah, I never got. I thought he was cool, but for some reason I never got him when I was a kid.
I had him.
Getting him complete is a fucking pain.
Yeah,
he
the old
stuck
one,
out like
old one.
Yeah, he stuck out like a sore thumb though in your collection because he looks so much like a different style figure than the rest of the Joes.
What, the Night Viper or that neon one?
The one Slasher was talking about.
Yeah.
Sci-Fi.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sci-Fi or the
The Sci-Fi
he's
one.
lime fucking green. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was like one of the first ones they put in those really loud colors. But it was cool because he's a laser trooper. I don't see anything wrong with it.
Gotcha. Yeah. Monkey Wrench was the one I was looking for. Yeah, that thing I can't find them.
I could see if they have him there next time I go.
Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, because these Joes, man, they did such a sick job. I had to start pulling back on them again. That's why, like, for $9, this thing is a steal, and I ended up doing a couple of head swaps, and I actually did something really cool with this thing.
Visor part. With that, I guess. I don't know. It shouldn't have been an E. Like, what the? I don't know.
It's just supposed to
Anyway,
say Bill.
here's the actual figure himself, and pretty nice. He actually has working
In the
butterfly.
comics, it would say
You don't really see that too often in these.
and in the cartoon, it would say hate.
Okay.
These figures, like, they're there, but they never really work properly. I think the head range is pretty nice. So articulation is pretty snazzy on this. You know, he's got the clicking. He's got the little bit of the kind of classic hula hoop thing going on there. He does have the drop down legs. Not crazy about that. But everything else is really solid on him. I went through the full articulation. If you know how these figures are, then you know. But yeah, they're pretty damn awesome. You know, I usually give them 9s and 10s because these are very solid. And for $9, yeah, this is killer. There's the Cobra insignia. Weapon and backpack on. Pretty nice. I think you should have came with a sidearm or maybe a knife or something. I think that would have been an extra nice touch, but I know they want to go more retro and whatever he came with. But yeah, this is a pretty cool figure. Let's do something fun with it now. It's a snug fit for the wrists because the pegs are a little bit bigger. Logan or Wolverine Televiper. How cool is that? Again, just messing around, but I thought that was pretty neat.
If you do have the 2-pack with Wolverine and Psylocke in her original costume, all the metal stuff or whatever, the Mark Silvestri design, these hands actually fit perfectly.
Remember to hit like.
Yeah, for some reason, the pegs are extra thin on that 2-pack version, that Wolverine with the black tank top, like the ninja outfit. Yeah, they're thinner than your regular Marvel Legends for some reason, but yeah, they do slide in perfectly for the G.I. Joes. So if you wanted to do that, you could do either the one with the claws or the ones that are, you know, that he retracted them. But that works, and because the G.I. Joes are just a smidge smaller than the Marvel Legends, the proportions are pretty perfect for Wolverine. So if you want to do it, you could definitely do that. But yeah, I thought it worked and looked cool. So if you want a different look for Wolverine, you could definitely do it. So I hope you guys dug that one.
Them classified figures are pretty neat. I'm going to do an unboxing next week because I picked one up. It was on clearance at Target.
Oh, hell yeah.
You know what I liked about that, though, real quick? I love all the ratcheting joints that are in it. Like, you can hear that thing clicking at every single move. Man, I wish they would do that with everything across the board.
Oh, yeah. And again, sorry.
Oh, they even have, like, shoulder, the kingpin of the figure I showed last week. That even has clicks in the shoulder when you try to pose it.
That's a good thing. I was going to say, too, with this guy, with the Televiper, they actually have the butterfly joints that work. A lot of the classifieds, they're in there, but they don't really move much. This thing, he actually does move his arms backwards. So it's nice to see that for a change. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'm glad you dug it too, bro.
Very nice.
Vinnie over here with the damn raw scores.
I got lucky on that one because it was the only one.
You get lucky all the time. I
not all the time. There's a lot of things I wanted and I completely missed out on, and I'm kind of furious by. But what are you gonna do?
I posted that video in the group. Rough Shot. He pops in the chat a couple of times here in the past, and he did a countdown of the top 25 raw scores that he got over the last year. 22 of the 25 scores that he found in his raw store in Georgia, I never saw. Yeah, he found a lot of good stuff. So it's gotta be regional.
I gotta check that out.
Yeah.
Where was he at?
He's in Georgia, and 22 of the things on that 25 list I never saw.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It is.
Tough. Yeah, like you said, I think it is regional, which sucks, you know? Because that means, you don't crossing states to go to a freaking raw store.
Well, he also told me if you want to get the best deals, don't go in the morning. he said go middle of the day or at night. But that's the only time I can get over there is opening to noon, because it's on the other side of town. If I go like at 5 o'clock, I'm going to be in traffic for like 2 hours.
Well, I was telling you that as well. It's not always the morning.
Yeah.
A lot of people thought it was, and I said no. Like when I went, I've gone at strange times. Sometimes it was like mid-afternoon. Sometimes it was nighttime. Yeah, it all varies. But
yeah,
I still haven't had a chance to check out that was it Didi's. I still haven't. I know where one is now, but I haven't been out.
Yeah, what a mess that store is.
Oh,
Bone, is that a quote about Ross the Boss? Ross the Boss Ray.
Oh shit!
Have you ever seen The Goon?
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
With Stifler.
It was actually, both of those movies were actually pretty fun to watch.
Yeah, the first, I didn't know they made a part 2 till you told me a couple years ago.
Yeah, there was an original
I like
one.
that first one.
There was an original one, I think, in the 70s with James Caan, I think.
That sounds about right.
I think you're right. Yeah.
It was James Caan playing James Caan.
Yeah.
He was all shoulders.
I'm gonna hop out, guys.
All right, Slasher, man.
All right,
See you later, man.
Thanks,
guys. I'm doing Lucha Underground tomorrow. If anyone's chilling.
Okay. Sweet.
All right.
All right.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, brother.
buddy.
Happy New Year.
Everybody.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
Later.
So one of you guys got something else, or do you want me to show something else off?
I
'Cause I got a bunch of shit.
Yeah, I got 3 videos too, so I better play one of mine.
There you go, for it, guys.
Yeah.
I showed enough shit tonight. I could probably do one more, but I'll do it later if you guys want. But
there's that one. Oh, he left. I showed a better look at the Were Dragon in this video. Want to check it out?
Oh, hold on. Dang, this thing fucking moves so quick.
Yeah, my computer was moving so slow today. I thought that it was going backwards.
Yeah.
No, auto plays. Yeah.
Yeah, autoplay thing. As soon as I grabbed it, I got to move to a new window in order to open it. So, but yeah, 1 second. Okay, yeah, there we go.
Hey, what's going on? Shifty back with a quick little video. I want to show off this astonishing Cyclops I picked up on eBay here over the last week, because I got the astonishing Wolverine, I got the astonishing Beast. Hopefully, fingers crossed, I'll be able to pre-order astonishing Kitty Pryde and Colossus next week. So I had to complete the team and got this on the aftermarket for $20. Not too bad. I'm not going to be posing up, unfortunately, because he is super tight right out the box, and I don't have a heat gun or hair dryer on hand. He needs to be warmed up before I start moving around, because I don't want to be that guy that immediately breaks his figure as soon as he gets it out of the package. So, yeah, there's that. He does look nice. I could have sworn he had a bit of a more shiny attire in some of the videos I watched of this figure, but nonetheless, he still looks pretty neat. I do have a little bit of a mistake going on the shoulder here. There's doubled up lines, gold lines on his shoulder, but it's weird because both of the lines has texture, but this one doesn't, and it's only a single line, so I don't know what's going on there. Accessory wise, it kind of sucks. He only comes with 2 extra hands and no other visor effects. He just has that one. No basic visor, no super, visor blast. It's been included in like every Cyclops figure since this one.
What the hell?
And if you want to interchange any of those other visors, you have to pry this one loose and cut like 2 little pieces of plastic off the back of it. I saw several modding videos on YouTube where you have to do that. It's cool that you can still do that, but for them to not, reverse engineer it or whatever with the latest figures to where all of them are compatible, that's a little bit disappointing. Still a nice figure. Cyclops, from the Astonishing X-Men. Yeah. Okay. Now, before I go, I wanted to give this figure another spotlight because I didn't really give him a close-up look in the last video. I showed him off last week. Usually went for like $8.99, I think, if you could find him when he was released at Walmart. Man, 29 points of articulation. It was super good size on him. Just a lot of detail for the price. It's insane how well made and nicely designed this figure is for how cheap they sold it. Ultra Beast Were Dragon. Very, very cool figure if you can find it. Very cool figure. Hey, what's going on, Shifty back? And here's the deal. I went to the other Walmarts looking for those. I couldn't find any more. Then I went back to the original Walmart and I found the toy manager or one of them. And I asked him about it. And he said what had happened was because they had so many axles who sat on the shelf and pegged warm for like almost 2 years or more. They had like 50 of them at my store. They just had a whole bunch of them. They never did put out the rest of the stock that they had in the back. And in that stock was Rue, the Were Dragon, and some of the hard to find figures. They never put them out. And then when people started buying them at Christmas, they went to the back, they got the box, but then when they checked the price, it was on clearance, so they tossed it to the clearance rack. So all those hard to find figures went immediately to clearance, and I was lucky enough to spot those too. And it sucks because like I could have bought those, like several of them by now, you know. And the Axel, what the fuck? Yeah. Why didn't they clearance sell Axel? There's 50 of them there. Man.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's dumb. It's dumb. Yeah, I still got a bunch of Axels at my store and monkey balls. They're just sitting there collecting dust.
You got monkey balls, you got to see a doctor.
Yeah, that could be contagious.
Oh shit.
Well, I got something for you, Shifty. The toy break. The toy break. I know you love the dancing girl in this, but
I also like the girl that falls down and sticks her leg up. I like her too.
Oh yeah.
This should be doubly enjoying for you because there's Star Wars figures involved in this one.
Oh,
and my God, everybody, let me tell you what. I'm giving you the New Year's Eve special. Yeah, oh yeah. This is the New Year's Eve special for one of these crappy Disney Star Wars characters.
Well, hey, listen, you could have got. My Ollie's had 60-cent Black Panther figures. You could have got some of those, but I don't think
60 cents.
Yeah, they were. Yeah, they're trying to get rid of them. 60 cents. Yes.
So they still had a couple. I didn't see them at first, but as I was leaving the store, I seen they had them up in the front. They still had a few of the Shang-Chi's, and they were still selling them for $4.99.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wait, no. They really? There's 40% off toys right now.
They had them for $4.99 up front. So I mean,
okay.
I don't know.
$3.
But anyway, let's go ahead. Let's get this toy break. The way this guy goes out, I think is spectacular. I enjoyed it. I was laughing my ass off for like an hour afterwards. So hope you guys enjoy this toy break. Back for another toy break and $1.99 shit ass Disney Star Wars. We got Star Wars Young Jedi Adventures, Kai Brightstar, and Yoda. Doesn't look like there's a whole lot to these. We'll take a quick look at them before we get to the action. There we go with them out of the package. Not a real whole lot to them. He's got a little bit of a ball here, so the head moves around. He's just got this weird T-waist thing.
The arms are actually articulated somewhat, and there is a hand turn there as well. And I think it's the same thing with this Yoda figure. Yeah, it's got a turning head, not much of a ball there. The feet don't move at all, and then the arms have got small balls, the turn at the hand. Nothing spectacular, but these guys here for one reason only. It's toy break time. One last thing before we get out there and get this work done, he does have semi-translucent plastic, so he can almost kind of light up. There we go, we got Yoda on a nice firework, a little bit difficult to see in the dark, but everything's on the light. We should be saying goodbye to Yoda. Yeah, I would say Yoda went out like a champ.
Wow.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
Hot that is.
Katy
And
Perry wrote firework about me.
Oh my God. that
Or
was
it's
glorious.
funny you should say going out in the sparkle of glory. That's what I put as the title of my toy break, Yoda Sparkles.
Oh, that's fantastic.
I'm going out in a sparkle of glory.
Like he survived the initial like fire that was going on with the sparkling effect, but once the rapport starts and actual firecracker part of it start going off, that's when you, if you notice in dead center, you just see a fireball. That was Yoda.
I was going to buy that actually because I was wanting to actually paint him up to actually look like Yoda instead of the ghost effect. I'll have to go back and see if they got any more, but yeah, wow.
Wow. Fire I am.
Fire. Fire.
Holy shit.
Well, you know, you mentioned ollies and brought up ollies. I think that leads perfectly into one of my videos here, short little videos. So I think we got to go on to that one because we're sympathetic or whatever that word is.
Simpatico.
Yeah, simpatico, because I bought some stuff at Ollie's because they have 40% off. Yeah, I told you last week I wasn't going back into Ollie's because they wouldn't honor my coupon. Well, that they got me back in.
Yeah. It's that plastic crack.
Hey, what's going on? Back with another video and check it out. I went out to Ollie's today. They had a sale. I know I said in the last video or the last time I talked about Ollie's, I wasn't going to go back after what went down. But hey, they had 40% off toys, and I went over there and took advantage of it. There's some stuff over there that I still want, but I'm going to play the long game on it because it's still $9, $7 for some of the Marvel figures. Like, there's several Doctor Strange figures I'd like to get, but even with the discount, I think that's still too much, especially if you're just getting them for like a part here or there for the Build-A-Figure or for kit bashing purposes. But I did pick this up. Usually goes for $7. I got it for like $4 and something. Not a great figure. Doesn't look as good as that render. Well, that render looks terrible still. But yeah, I did get it for the Barbarian body. because I'm going to use it for the Egghead figure's head, and try to make a custom Beldar from the end of the Coneheads movie where he was where he Gnarfled the Garthunk. Yeah, so I'll have to match the skin tone, but I think it's going to work out pretty good, especially since the boob area, it isn't prominent, so it'll match up for a male character. So yeah, the figure it kind of sucks though. I really need to touch up some paint on it, and it's I don't know how they expect to get $25 for these figures when they.
Did it also have the hairy pits like she did in the movie?
I haven't seen the movie, but no, I haven't checked her pits out yet. Really kind of shitty line there, Hasbro. Star Wars figures, man.
What did that cost, by the way?
$4, I think, after savings.
For $4 for custom fodder, that ain't bad.
Yeah, because most of them are $9.99 before the discounts.
Yeah, I mean the axe is nice too. Even if you fuck up the figure, at least you got a cool weapon.
And I was over there last week, and nobody touched them. They were on sale for 25% off, and now they're 40% off. So that's $3 for the $5 figures. And yeah, I picked up like 5 of them, $3 a piece. It got me another Grief Karga. This is the updated one when he became the magistrate. I got the 5th brother from that terrible Obi-Wan Kenobi show, also from the Obi-Wan Kenobi show. Reva, not a great character, but for $3, I'll take her. Got Doc Evazan from A New Hope. He doesn't like you. I don't like you. You'll be dead. Yeah, I got him. And from the worst Star Wars movie ever, what was it? What was the name of the movie? I don't forgot the name of the movie. Rise of the Skywalker. It's Zori Bliss. She does look cool though. She looked. Yeah, that's a pretty cool character. I forgot she was in it. But yeah, I got all these for about $19 and change. All these figures. It's a lot of junk. But hey, it's cheap junk, right? Yeah, cool stuff. Cheap stuff.
Tommy's salivating. He's like, how many of these figures I could blow up?
No, I was looking at them and I did consider them. But I knew I had a bunch of other things to do, so it's like, I'm just going to pick up a couple of like blow up figures right now, and maybe I'll come back for them later.
Tommy, if the sale's still going on, you need to get the pink hair bitch from The Last Jedi. She's over there.
Seen her
like
hold up.
Get her, blow her up. Blow her up.
We'll strap about 10 M60s to her.
Do a hold-on maneuver. Do the hold-on maneuver.
Get that same firecracker thing that you just used on Yoda and stick it under her dress.
Awesome. You know how old that that was in my dad's collection of fireworks that he never lit off. That thing has to be at least 20 years old.
Oh my God.
And it's still lit up like that. I was like, man, that was freaking great. Awesome. I was like, I'd get another one of it. It was like a UFO or something. That thing was fantastic.
I could have got that 3-pack, that X-Men 3-pack of Banshee, Gambit, and Psylocke for $12, but the box was ripped, and I was like, oh, don't want to do that.
Yep, agreed. And that's why I never watched any of them.
Yeah,
the first one, couldn't stand it, and I was out.
Yeah. Again, there's some good visuals, but yeah, the story was garbage, and they screwed the whole thing up because they did it wrong, and they bastardized what Lucas's script was, because he had what he was going to do, and the Finn and Rey characters. Well, he wasn't supposed to be black. He was supposed to be white, and those were going to be the kids of Han and Leia.
Yeah,
that was supposed to happen.
And
well, you can see it because they kind of hinted at it too. I'm sorry, Shift.
Yeah, Darth Maul was supposed to be the villain of the sequels, which would have been
and he had an apprentice. Yeah, he was going to be more in the shadows kind of a character, and his apprentice was a hot Sith chick who was going to seduce other Jedis and then kill them. And they were
well, the concept art. No way was she going to get that outfit that they showed in the concept art. Her boobs were hanging out and stuff.
Yeah. Well, again, Disney they don't have a sack, and then they came in and they checked off all their boxes of the DEI shit, all that stuff.
MIA.
Yeah. And they screwed it all up. Yeah.
That's where their brains were. Their brains were MIA. And I seen George Lucas popped in earlier. He mentioned Star Wars and George Lucas appears. Thanks for showing up, George.
Happy New Year.
Who is that? I mean, I see him everywhere. Everywhere. Who is that?
That's him. That's
George Lucas.
He used to pop in every time I did the. I had old Hans cock. I was doing all that bit.
Yeah.
He used to pop in all the time. He loved it.
Yeah. It belongs to your season. But Ollie's, man. Ollie's. I'm telling you, Ollie's 40% off all toys right now. Maybe still. I think it's going. I think it's still going. If it's not, it's not. But let me tell you something. If you go through there in Ollie's, it's a whole new ball game. Like they cleared out all the Black Panther figures. They cleared out all the Shang-Chi figures. They got rid of all the Star Wars figures. It's empty now. This is a new era for Ollie's that we're going into because they got rid of most of the junk. There's still some junk, and there's still some cool Marvel figures, but they're way overpriced. They're going to have to restock soon, and Easter's coming. So I'm thinking, hopefully, I'm crossing my fingers. We may finally get some new shit at Ollie's.
I'm thinking so because a lot of those figures have been sitting in those stores for years. I mean, years.
Years.
It'd be nice to see a lot of them finally go. But another one to keep an eye out, and I've seen Target right now. Target is having a lot of discounts on a lot of different stores.
Yes.
So I did pick up a figure or two today because they were super discounted. I'm talking like less than half of what they were normally going for. So I picked up one Transformer I had no intention of really picking up. That DevCon figure, the blue one that turns into like a jet. You've seen him on Target pegs forever. He was clearance less than half off, so he was like 11 something.
Nice.
I need to go out there tomorrow.
You know those Superman figures from Reaction, the Christopher Reeve ones?
Yeah,
they didn't have many. I managed to get him, and I managed to get Lex Luthor.
Nice.
They go for $3.99 a figure now.
Whew.
Yeah, that's what they should have been.
That's a low price.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a low price.
I know.
I'll buy that for $1.
Yeah. But yeah, I got something on clearance from Target, and it's arriving tomorrow, and I'll review it next week. It's a G.I. Joe, and it comes with a dog.
Oh,
nice. Nice.
I'll give you a little hint.
Oh, I know.
Doo-doo.
Yep. That was more than a little hint. Oh, shit. Mariska Hargitay to you as well.
Yes.
I got another thing to show off real quick. I know, Vinny, you said you still had a few more things, right?
I could show at least one, yeah.
Okay. Well, I got one thing to show off here, and I'll hand it back over to you. This is not technically a toy in the traditional sense, but it's a toy for some of us. I hope you enjoy this toy show-off.
We are the Guinea Pig Collective. All will be assimilated. Resistance is futile.
Again, we are hanging out with the fluffiest guy in the universe, the horror icon Pig Stripe, as we're getting ready to take a look at something. Well, it's not exactly a toy. It is sometimes a toy for us big kids. Stripe, you ready to look at something that is a bit medieval? Something that is dangerous? Stripe said, hell yeah. Bring it on. It's what I live for. All right, Stripe. We won't keep you waiting too long. Guys, here's what we're going to show off this time. So we're taking a look at the Skull Mace. This one's from Master Cutlery. They're actually a halfway decent manufacturer of weapons. So these ones, I forget how much they used to run for. They used to run for a decent amount. They also have the flange, and then they got the skull flail right there as well. Pretty cool. Well, we're here to take a look at this guy. Let's go ahead and get this one out. Stuff popping into the frame, of course. But there we go. Our Skull Mace. This thing actually has a decent amount of weight. I think the head on this is all brass and it's pinned in really well. It's pretty damn solid. Nice wooden handle with a rope grip down the bottom. Maybe we smash a can with this. So we've got a can right there. We've got our mace. Let's take a good swipe at it and see what happens to this thing. Got a good hit on it and just smashed it all up. Yeah, this thing is pretty powerful. And maybe the box ain't helping it any. Yeah, flattens that thing right up. Yeah. Did a number on it. No markings on this thing whatsoever. That thing is super solid. This thing could do some damage. Guys, hope you enjoyed this show off. Stripe just hopes that you enjoyed that, right, Stripe? Oh, yeah. Stripe says, oh, it's good time for something that can do damage. Later, guys.
Yeah.
Fun.
Yeah, I was digging through the back looking for something else, and I found that. And I was like, yeah, you know what? Why not?
Yeah, that works.
Man, of course.
But
by all means, guys, take it away.
All right. Had I known, I would have dug out my tomahawk. But anyway, we're saving that for whatever happens this year. Here we go. Here's a nice evil character we could show. Nice evil. Anyway. Yeah, she was in my top 15. So yeah, let's show.
Nightcrawler's dad.
Mom.
Today I'm going to be reviewing Marvel's Mystique. So this is
Don't go with anything that they did in the last 5 years. Okay, not at all.
The Target exclusive. I do not have the previous version of her, so I was very happy to have picked this one up. And we're going to do a full breakdown. She does come with the Black Queen Jean Grey head. So here she is out of the package. And I do have to say she is very aesthetically pleasing. Like, they nailed so much of this character. Yeah, the blue is really nice. I like that tone that they used. You know, the new articulation. They basically gave her the bicep cuts. She's got double hinge. I wish she had butterfly joints. I mean, it fits perfectly into her design. It would have made sense, but they didn't do that. We have a regular disc and hinge ball joint thing for the neck. This is a separate floaty piece. If anyone was curious how they did that, that's what that is. But still looks good. Again, your standard pinless joints. So overall, I mean, this is a very nice looking figure. I like the accessories she comes with. You know, these machine gun, brand new weapon, but they do have holes in the front. So if you do want to put an effect piece from one of your other Hasbro figures, you could definitely do that. So we'll lay her down for a sec. Here is the alternate head she comes with. I think it looks really nice.
Happy New Year, Janet.
The work is in there. The print on the face is incredible. I think this is a reuse head, but with the new technology, so that the paint's even better. Yeah, that's a plus. And obviously, she comes with the standard female hands that you see in every single female character for some reason.
And
again,
some male characters.
Very well. You know, that's what you want out of this character. Some really cool dynamic posing options. Oh, she does have the holes in the back. I forgot to mention that. So if you have a flight stand you want to peg her into or port her into, you can definitely do that. There's some more cool poses you could do with her. There's how she stacks up Wolverine. Yeah, there's some nice looking stuff right here. Beautiful. Yeah, I am pretty happy with this piece. I could go as high as to about a 9 with her. Again, if the butterfly joints were there and maybe the new diaphragm, like the lower diaphragm joint, that would have been, yeah, she could have easily been a 10. And since it is Mystique, let's do some head swaps. Okay, this could actually be a really good custom, because a body like this is what I think she needed. There's what it looks like on Mystique's body. This is Vinnie art, formerly designer McFarlane.
Oh, not too bad. You got some options with her for sure. But I think that Sharon Carter thing, yeah, this could actually turn out to be a good custom. because a lot of times in the comics, she's wearing more of like a jumpsuit thing too, in a lot of different stories. So you could probably do that, or even swap out some parts. If you're skilled enough, or you know what you're doing, heat up the body, pop off the legs, and I think you could do it. I think there's a way to make that figure really something else. But
I'll tell you what, she's one of the few ones that I've seen, because like once again, I don't even need to explain why, but she's one of the few ones I've seen being put out by them that I was like, man, that thing looks killer. And my store's loaded with them, and I keep
really?
clearance. Oh yeah, I'll show it later on in the toy hunt, man. Freaking loaded with them.
Wow, she sold out in like every store. His has got like the what is it? Pot of gold at the end of the rainbow.
You could pull out the blue neck on her and put it into that figure.
You think the neck comes off?
Yeah, on most of them they do. They're just neck pegs with the swivel on the top of it.
No. This one, no. It's the whole torso goes all the way up into the neck into where the disc is.
On that one?
Yeah.
Because some of them have neck pegs.
Some of them, but not that one.
And I said hi in the chat, but hey Janet, I hope that you're doing well and Happy New Year to you. We also got Melted Copper 9247. Seems like she will be in Avengers Doomsday, meaning she will have a new figure soon. Just wait. No, I wouldn't doubt it. Any chance that they get to put another figure out, especially if they're doing like a reuse of something that they already put out, you know that Hasbro is going to do it.
Oh yeah.
Yep, and she's wearing the white suit this time. Finally.
Yeah, they're doing all the proper suits, but the thing is, don't expect people to think that these movies are going to be loaded with all this stuff. There's going to be a couple of scenes at best. They said there's only like a couple of the characters are going to get like spotlights or big time, and it's not going to be who you think. So set those expectations low, fellas.
Well, my expectations are super high because they said that Cyclops is going to get his due, and it's going to usher in a new wave of Cyclops being one of the main characters of Marvel. Even in the comics, they said that they're finally going to push Cyclops.
Are they?
Yeah, he's going to be.
But isn't he going to be like a recast after this? Like, aren't they going to do a whole younger cast?
Yeah. Well, see, what I think they're going to do is they're supposed to reset the Marvel universe after Secret Wars, but I think they're going to put everybody on ice for a while. I think what they're going to do with the Mutant Saga, Age of Apocalypse. That way they can just do a whole Mutant Saga and then end it, and then recast who they need to recast and bring back, and have a cohesive Marvel universe after that. It'll work. If they do it that way. Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully.
Yeah, we just want to see these characters done the right way. I mean, stop screwing things up.
No, I mean, there's always a way to do this, to be able to bring these characters in, even if you're kind of retelling them for another generation, everything, while you don't piss off the fan base that you already had that has been invested for years and years and years. So.
Exactly.
There's always a way to do it.
I know. Actually,
at some point,
it's 25 years.
Yeah, at some point, please tell the Dark Phoenix saga properly. At some point, you've already failed twice.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that X-Men 3 was terrible.
Oh god.
Yeah, Dark Phoenix was bad too.
And the Cobra, la 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 la.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of that, since he said that, I got another figure review. I'm gonna pop in right quick over here because I still got a few more things. So this is another two-parter. I had to break it in. There was a bit to unpack in this guy, but super pleased with this one. And I'll give my thanks again afterwards. But let's go ahead and get started. We got Barnes. The G.I. Joe and BattleBot Pig is going to be leading the charge on this one.
We are hanging out with Barnes, the G.I. Joe and BattleBot Pig. Oh, as we're getting ready to take a look at something that is G.I. Joe related, right, Barnes? Oh, Barnes is hanging out with us. What do we got, Barnesy? What do we got from Vinnie Art? We are taking a look now at the Mad Marauders Sergeant Slaughter. Yeah, Vinnie sent this one right around Christmas time, and we are finally getting around to taking a look at this because Barnes, Barnes has been itching for a review, haven't you, Barnes? You've been waiting oh so patiently. I always like this version of Sergeant Slaughter with the Marauders. It's still kind of weird that they changed it from Slaughter's Marauders to Mad Marauders, but maybe that could be a licensing problem or whatever, but seems like there's quite a few cool things in there. Hopefully this one is a win and not another bust like some of the other Hasbro figures that we've looked at lately. So let's go ahead. We'll get this one out of the packaging. Barnes, the G.I. Joe and BattleBot Pig is going to let you know all about this one.
Here we go with our Sergeant Slaughter, the Marauder color right out of the package. The coloring on this one looks really good. He seems like he's a little bit taller than the average Joe, and he's really muscle-bound, but this is kind of what we got in the cartoon, so I think this one looks really damn good. We'll put him in next to our Captain America that Adam had sent, and you can see he's just a little bit taller than Cap. So Sergeant is a pretty large figure, and he looks pretty damn good. The hat is removable, and the glasses are too, but this is one of the takeaways on this one. These glasses are shit. They are all warped up. They're all soft rubber, and they don't stay on the head very well at all. Here we go with Sergeant Slaughter with his duffel bag, and of course his little, I guess it's like a riding crop, his little stick right there. So he looks pretty good. Neither one of these is, messed up in any way. Except for the duffel bag is a little bit odd. I've never seen a duffel bag that comes with 2-arm backpack straps. Usually it's like a big single sling from what I remember. So don't understand that. Whatever. But he can get into some pretty good movement already. We'll take a quick look at that duffel bag. Basically, yeah, double straps. A little odd. Should be single strap as far as I'm concerned. Here we go with Sarge. He comes with a few different hands. This goes one of them, a pointing hand, and of course he comes with the little whistle that goes around his neck that he's reaching for right there. Outstretched, completely balanced very well. All the joints are right and tight on this one. Here he goes with another one of his accessories. He comes with 2 dumbbell weights that he can actually curl, and these are 2 open hands right there. You can use these hands for a lot of different things.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages.
Yeah. So just getting started with Sarge right there, and I'm telling you, man, as I got into the glasses were, like every G.I. Joe, a disappointment.
Yeah.
They just cannot seem to get that shit right. But everything else in there, even the double straps on the duffel, which I only remember ever seeing a single sling strap on a duffel bag. But even taking away that, like everything else that I showed off just in the beginning right there, absolutely perfect.
Yeah, it's a beautiful looking figure. I have the original one with the black shirt, with the black tank top. Glasses are fantastic on that one. Everything fit perfectly. I think it might have just been this version because when I picked them up, they literally put the sticker of the discounted thing, whatever, on his face, so I couldn't see his head in the package. But it was just the only one in the store when I got that one for you. So, but yeah, that's a shame because everything else, I think the figure is absolutely just that's a home run.
Well, wait till I get into the second part and I start breaking everything else down. I believe that's how he was in the cartoon. Yeah, the only thing kind of weirded me out is that they changed it from Slaughter's Marauders to Mad Marauders. But once again, that could be a licensing thing.
Yeah, it could be.
Captain Gridiron. Yeah. Refrigerator Perry. Yeah, because Refrigerator Perry was the mail away in the original line.
I hope
they already did the other. They already did the other mail away. The damn it, what the hell were they called? The Brigade ones, the ones where it was like the create a character. Back in the day, so you'd send your information in the Hasbro and they send you a figure. Damn, what the hell were they called again? It's right there. Oh, shit. They were basically like custom figures for individual people that mailed away for G.I. Joe figures. So you got your own little private stats and everything. And they released them like a couple years ago. They released them. Damn, I forget what they were called offhand. It's driving me nuts. We have one in the back because my brother had gotten that mail away for that figure.
Yeah.
Nemesis Force got a new name as they lost the rights. Yeah, unfortunately, that's what happens a lot of times. They don't keep reusing it. It's happening with some of the other lines like Transformers and shit like that, where they lost names and then eventually they got them back and were able to.
And I'd love to know where the hell they released that figure, because he was just impossible to find, and he's going for insane amounts of money right now, that Nemesis Enforcer.
Mm-hmm.
Or whatever the hell.
San Diego.
Oh, did you see they got Globulus is on the way?
Yeah, again, they made what's his name? Serpentor was behind a paywall on Pulse. The only way to get him was through Pulse with an extra $50 to be a member of Pulse. They go fuck themselves. And he's another figure that's going for like $300, $400 right now. Nemesis Enforcer, same deal. Impossible to find, insane amount of money. I think the chick is supposed to be out as well. The one from the opening. What the hell is her name?
Python. Yeah, she already released a while back. Yeah.
Oh, see,
yeah.
Again.
Yeah.
Not in stores.
Yeah. Tommy, did you see? Are you talking about the Globulus that was on Twitter this past week?
Well, yeah, but there was somebody else talking about. They said that they are going to be working on it.
Okay, because that picture.
That one guy was talking about what would be nice, but I've seen somewhere else where they said that they are working on it because they've already released all the other figures from the Cobra Law stuff, and he's like one of the last ones that they need to get to.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish this. I mean, this is another figure I never saw at Ross. Good old Ross.
Yeah,
I can't believe I found two. They were completely different. Like they were like a week or two apart. But yeah, I found them in different locations entirely.
Well, you know what? I want to get to the second part because there's a lot to break down in this guy, and man, you'll hear.
Now back to G.I. Joe. I assume, but yeah, the weight's sitting them pretty good, so that's what we used. And he comes with a little miniature version of himself, and look at that articulation, the butterfly joints, everything that's in this one gets down into a full kneeling position, a fantastic one. He's got the crunch in the waist. Take a quick look at his little mini figure right there. Not bad. Even got like a fake stat thing on the back of the box. Pretty cool. I like that. That is a nice little add-on. They even got the points for the old G.I. Joe toys. Here he goes with his boxing gloves. Another thing I want to point out, you notice that his head's kind of dipped down. That's because he's got movement at the neck, then at the top of the head as well with the ball joint. Here goes another pose with Sergeant Slaughter, closed fist hands, just taking a swing at one of those Cobra that are getting in his way. And you can see even on one foot and the other one behind him, still balancing very damn well. Another pose with Sergeant Slaughter right here. He comes with this big giant submachine gun. Both hands with the butterfly. He's able to grasp on this thing, and it looks convincing as hell. Hunched down. I don't really like the T-joints, but it doesn't look too bad on this one. Overall, well done. Final pose and our rundown on this Sergeant Slaughter figure as we're showing off his final hand, which is the saluting hand. This one has everything that you would hope to get in a Sergeant Slaughter figure. There are really good tight joints on this thing with plenty of articulation, butterfly joints, the double jointed knees, double jointed elbows, twist and pivot at the hands, twist at the boots, twist at the thighs, rock and pivot down at the feet. He's got a neck joint that moves a little bit away from the body, plus the ball joint on top of the head to be able to get even more head movement out of this guy. He does have a turn at the waist, and then he's got that kind of ugly T-joint in the middle. That's one of the takeaways. The T-joint in the middle is definitely a takeaway. The other takeaway, I think, is the double straps on the duffel bag. And, of course, the very weak sunglasses that he comes with that are already warped out of shape and they don't sit on his head very well. Those little things are the only takeaways on this. Everything else about this figure is absolutely perfect. So if you were able to find this Slaughter's Marauders, what they call Mad Marauders now, if you could find this Sergeant Slaughter, this is a definite buy. I am very impressed with this one. And even with the small gripes I had about this one, man, we can still safely give this Sergeant Slaughter a 9 out of 10. This one was extremely well done, and I'm very happy to have this in my collection. Again, thank you, Vinnie, for sending this one. Guys, we hope you enjoyed this review.
stay till the fight's won. G.I. Joe will dare. G.I. Joe. G.I. Joe.
I'm really happy that you love this one.
Dude, I am just glad that it wound up being a winner. I mean, because, you know, some of these things, they've been piss poor, like that buzzer. The glasses didn't sit on his head. The T-joint was super loose. Some of the weapons were warped out of the package. I mean, this one, like, the small gripes with the glasses, the double strap on the duffel bag, they're small takeaways, and it's really not that big of a thing. Everything else on this was perfect. Like, every joint was, like, perfect on this one. They were nice and tight, but they weren't over tight. Obviously, I was able to get them in a lot of different poses and play around with them. Absolutely perfect, man.
Yeah, I still got to open up mine, but when I do, I'll do a comparison between the first one and that one. But Melted Copper, they actually did end up making that Cobra Commander. I think that was a San Diego exclusive, but he does come with that snake part. So if you have Roadblock, you could wrap him around the waist like that. So
actually, I think he went up on Hasbro Pulse after.
Is that what it is?
Yeah,
okay.
Well, after Comic-Con, they put him on Hasbro Pulse.
All right. Well, but they did make them, so
yeah.
There you go. Yeah, and yeah, it is the version of Cobra Commander where like he had already ripped off his shirt. Like it's before he gets this mutated. You could see just like the his arms, his chest. So it's all snake like. But yeah,
once a man.
Once a man. So there you go.
What's up, man? His double strap. Don't ask, don't tell. Once again, Vinnie, thank you for that one. Oh, Melted Copper.
All pleasure.
It's like my girl's really loose. Oh, God damn. But no, this one was absolutely fantastic. Once again, if you're lucky enough, you might catch this one at Ross on discount, man. This is an absolute must-buy. This is a fantastic Sergeant Slaughter. The first one that I've managed to get outside of the old school 82 Joes. So, yeah, absolute must-buy as far as I'm concerned.
Hell yeah, dude. Again, I'm super happy that you love them. Fuck yeah. But, yeah. Oh, and yeah, here's that's what it looks like. So, if you were curious, there you go.
Yep.
I wish they made these things more available to get, damn it.
Yep.
Yeah, Trash Bro got one right.
One for them. Yeah, I told you, when I got the original Slaughter, I was like, holy shit, this thing is impressive. Yeah, and don't get me wrong either. I think Valaverse, they have a version of Sergeant Slaughter that's really good. That they have, I think they've released them twice. One has more of a classic look, and one that he's got like a jacket on. Both figures incredible. I have one of those and two of the Hasbro ones.
Well, guys, I was going to say we're getting pretty long here.
Okay. Oh wait, I forgot one. I got one more to show.
One video too. Yeah.
Yeah, I mentioned it before and I didn't show it. So here is my Street Fighter top 5.
Oh.
Yeah, I forgot to show this before.
This is Vinnie Art, formerly designer McFarlane Toys, and a comic book creator. Today I'm going to give you my top 5 of the Street Fighter figures of the year. My favorite.
Cody Rhodes.
5. We're going to start off with Guile. So he's the 5th one. And again, all of these are so close. They're all 9.5 and 10s. If you watch my reviews, incredible figures. Rounding out the top 5 is going to be Guile. I thought they did an amazing job. Jada, pretty new to making super articulated figures, I'd say. They've only been doing it for a couple of years like that. Mostly known for making those die-cast cars. Yeah, let's get to the next. Here is number 4. I'd say it's Sagat. Beautiful, beautiful figure. I was almost had a tie between number 4 and number 3. Because, yeah, I love this thing so much. Again, he's another one I gave an extremely high score to. I think it was like a 9.5, maybe a little higher than that. Maybe it was like 9.8. I can't remember. Awesome piece. I can't wait for the Storm Arena version. I'm pretty sure that's going to be pretty badass. And if you want to watch my full review, watch my full review. But awesome, awesome piece. Great. And hands down, probably my favorite Street Fighter character, by the way, is Sagat. To number 3, I got to say, it's going to be Vega. I think I gave this guy a perfect score. He is a 10
This is a really, really killer piece. If you guys haven't gotten them yet, I don't know what you're waiting for. This is also Jada. Super, super cool. Again, he is on the top 3. Beautiful stuff. Great, great job they did on here. Excellent. Yeah, go watch the full review. You're going to love it. It's Storm Arena's Ken Masters. Love this. The articulation, the engineering. Beautiful, beautiful figure. Yeah, this thing is very, very nice. Make sure you watch the full review on him. Yeah, I love what they did. The colors are excellent. The effect he comes with. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. And my number 1 favorite, I still have to do the full review for you guys. We do have Ryu, again, from Storm Arena. This figure has everything, is perfect. And yeah, I'm going to do a full breakdown. Love what they did. This design is incredible. The alternate head, alternate hands. He's got an effect. But again, they do use the same exact bodies. Although, like I said, the heads are different. Excellent piece. So yeah, these are my top 5 Street Fighters for the year. Let me know what your top 5 are. Thank you.
So,
No Cammy?
Yeah, the top 2 are Storm Arenas. The other 3 were Jada. I was going to put Cammy on here, but she came out last year. Cammy would have definitely been on this list because that is one of the best female figures. Chun-Li is badass, but again, she came out previously. But that Cammy, holy hell. Yeah, they did one incredible job on that.
Well, I thought Cammy came out same time Ken did. I mean, Guile.
I have the review. She's early December. I have the review up of her. So yeah, I'm like, shit, because I wanted to put her in here, but
the silver and pink version. Wow.
Well, that's from a different version of the game. That's why they don't have those available in this line. I mean, who knows? They might dig back to some of the older games and do those as well. But
I weren't they both in Alpha 3?
I forget which one they were in.
I'm pretty sure they were. But if they do, Jada also has a license now for Alpha 3, and they're going to be competing with directly on the same exact game. This, not just the property, but now the same exact game. So I think next year we're gonna get. I think Jada might end up, like Shifty said. I think they're going to take the slot for probably the best figures of the year. I think it's going to be Jada.
I think they really should do 4. I don't know why they're pulling with Alpha. We already got Alpha figures. Do 4. I want my damn jury figure.
Yeah, she's a great character.
No, stop lying. You want Dan in pink.
He's coming out. Yeah, Storm Arena has him already.
It can't be. He said, Melted Copper says, can't believe there aren't toys for the film Origin of Chun-Li.
Ooh.
Origin?
Look, I
take Kristen Crook any day of the week,
but no. Oh, well, it does have Chris Klein in it, who is the worst actor of all time. For my money, terrible, terrible.
Klein?
The dude from American Pie.
He's not that bad of an. Well, I didn't.
Oh, he is bad. If you saw his in that movie and in Flash, when he was in Flash, that one season, he's bad. He's terrible. He's awful.
I haven't seen him in a minute.
He's no good. He's no bueno. He's.
We found Shifty's favorite actor.
Yeah, Shifty's got one queued up in the private too. Just so you know, Vinnie.
Yeah, I'll pull it up. But real quick, who the hell did he play in that movie with Cammy? I don't even remember.
Somebody. I think he played Giles' buddy Nash.
Oh,
I think
he's a character I always hated anyway.
Oh, okay.
I never liked Nash. All right.
Nash
Tommy, get your gun ready. We got more Star Wars.
Hey, what's going on? We checked it back with a quick little video and check it out. Amazon delivered some to my doorstep here today, and it was well packaged too. Thank you, Amazon. It's a Mobile to Don figure from Star Wars: A New Hope. Hammerhead from the old Caroline. Pretty big figure. It's usually going for $35. They claim it's a deluxe figure, but yeah, it ain't worth $35. It ain't worth $30. Maybe 27, definitely 25, around that area. But yeah, for $35, they had no way. Because look at them accessories, man. All they give you is 3 cups and a blaster. 3 cups. Like, I know he's only seen in like the Cantina and maybe Java's Palace, but you can do better than 3 cups, man. At least give us 5 cups. Damn, trash, bro, man. Cool looking figure, but the accessories suck, especially for $35. I don't know how they expect to get $35 out of this, but yeah, man. For those that got this at Ross for $7, wow, yeah. No, I wasn't lucky enough. Had to get 14 at Amazon, and that was worth it. But man, wow, $35, trash, bro.
Yeah, right.
Are they in crack?
They must be. Real quick, melted copper. I don't know if you have a Ross near you. $6.99.
Yeah,
he was in Ross for $6.99.
That's amazing.
Yeah, they got a lot of good Star Wars fans at Ross all the time. That's one consistent thing. Well, they did over the holidays for me. I couldn't find none of them, but that's just, my Ross for you. But
yeah, still can't find King either from Tekken.
Yeah, I was looking. I didn't see hardly any Tekken figures.
They sold all them out. I had a bunch at mine, and if I knew that you wanted one, I would have got one for you. But when I went back, they were gone.
Yeah, it sucks.
They had a bunch. Yeah.
I'm bleeding out over here, man. But did you guys have anything else, or are you just about tapped out?
No, I think it's good for this week.
All right. Well, I got a few more things here I got to show off, so I'm just going to get into it. First off is Pigmation. So Pigmation is going to lead into a little bit of a show off or something. So it's a shame Slasher wasn't here for this one. This one is super short, though. I'm going to just let you know right now. But here we go.
We are the Guinea Pig Collective. All will be assimilated. Resistance is futile.
I blinked and I missed it. What happened?
That was funny.
All right, here, I'll play it again. I told you it was fast. Here we go.
We are the Guinea Pig Collective. All will be assimilated. Resistance is futile.
Wow. Silver Surfer got knocked the F out. Wow.
He's still collecting his teeth.
Oh, Slash, you see the cool, man. Cool. I was hoping you would see that. Yeah, Toy Biz Store. Yeah. So mine actually can, because I had shaved the hammer back down when I was a kid, so it would fit a little bit better. So I had the hammer. Unfortunately, I didn't have the Thor, and then Slasher was kind enough to send me a new Thor for Christmas, man, and that thing is excellent. So that's obviously going to get into the old time toy show off.
Well, Tommy gave us the Pelosi cut tonight.
Oh no! Oh!
Here you go. Here we go. We got that Thor out that Slasher had sent me, one that I had a long time ago. Now, Thor didn't come with a cape. Some people misremember this, thinking he did not come with a cape. I've looked up examples where it's still new in the package. He came with the hammer, which I do have my old hammer. I had actually shaved it down a little bit better, or should I say shaved it down a little bit so it could fit better in his hand. He came with a hammer, and he did come with a lightning bolt, and he did have the smash effect, so he kind of like wound the arm back, and boom. He would just smash down with the hammer. So that actually still works. So let's go ahead, we'll see what kind of posability he's got.
kind of almost make him look like he's walking and moving a little bit. Usually not easy with these figures, especially since there's no kind of bend at the feet. And even though the arm is a smash action, if you push the arm back up further and further, it will stay in the upward position. So you do get a little movement like that. And of course, he does have head turn as well. And while Thor doesn't have amazing articulation, he does have bends at the legs. It can kind of make it look like he's sailing through the air right there with his hammer in his hand. So there we go with our Thor. Slasher, thank you again for picking this one up and allow me to be able to recollect this guy. All I need to do is find a lightning bolt now, and this guy is 100% complete. Maybe I'll even create a cape for him at some point. Hope you guys enjoyed this old-time toy show-off.
Yeah, there we go with that, with the old Thor. Yeah, I think I might create a cape for him, and then see if I can find like parts. Maybe find that lightning bolt somewhere to complete him.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Era plastic capes are rough. Yeah, like the old plastic vinyl capes they used to have on those original Star Wars figures. Some of them things are horrible, absolutely horrible. But let me see. I'm going to play the Coming Soon first, and then I'll get to the Toy Hunt. These are the last two things. These are both relatively short, so we can kind of close this one down. So here's what I got coming soon. Two of them are gifts, and one of them is something that I picked up a while ago. I just haven't a chance to get to because everything else has been going on. But here we go with Coming Soon.
And we're talking about what's coming soon. So I got a bunch of figures right here on the burner that are up for reviews. Of course, we got Beachcomber. And as always, when I do these ones, I'm going to dig out those old G1s to go alongside of it. And that goes double for Cosmos, who I've been waiting forever to be able to get. So both of these guys are going to be coming up very soon with their reviews, along with the other one that Slasher had sent me, and that would be Gozer. So got the Gozer from the Plasma series from Ghostbusters. So all these three are going to be coming up soon. A few other things that we have picked up or things that are on the way to be able to make repairs of older figures will be coming up as well. Probably part of the repair videos with the Guinea Pig Repair Shop. Guys, look forward to bringing these ones to you and letting you know what I think about these. Now, I know a few of these. Beachcomber just got a re-release, and I think Cosmos is up for a re-release as well. So we'll see how these ones fare in an honest review.
Yeah, nice. So there's that. So I started looking at a couple of them as I was preparing for the reviews. I couldn't get them done, obviously. It just wasn't enough time. But I will say one of them is a bit of a disappointment.
Oh.
So I can't. And since it's all trash, bro, I can't. I can't give it away by saying trash, bro. But
I think I know.
It better not be Cosmos.
I ain't saying nothing. Melted Copper, at first, it's actually just under 5 minutes, but man, they could have did a whole movie with that, and that would have been the shit. Instead of that garbage-ass Condor Verlog freaking fake storyline that they used for that Bumblebee movie, because that's where that storyline came from. So I've explained that one a few times. Marvel Comics, when they were licensing out to all these different countries, one of them was Germany, and Germany has a company basically was running like their comic mafia in Germany. It's called Condor Verlag. And basically what they would do is they would get the licensing for the names, but they wouldn't license off the story, so they wouldn't have to pay as much in royalties back to the freaking main comic book companies. So they would just mix and match storylines and jumble them around. And that's why in their version, you get basically what you got in that Bumblebee movie. A story that was never considered canon by Hasbro, didn't really exist until some idiot director said, I'm going to use some stupid German comic story and put it in there and say that's Transformers. And it's trash. I'm sorry. It's just garbage. Nobody's going to be able to change my mind on it. It's just not.
Maybe that's how E.T. in Germany got the name E.T. Go Come.
It's possible.
They got it from that Bumblebee movie.
But I'm going to end this one out with a toy hunt. This is actually a pretty relatively short toy hunt compared to what I normally do because it just wasn't a whole lot to see, especially after the Christmas rush. But here we go with the toy hunt to close out our show.
I'm sitting up in Ollie's, and like this is probably the emptiest I've ever seen a bunch of shelves in this place ever. I'm sure a big portion of that has to do with like zero Shang-Chi. I see zero Shang-Chi anywhere in here. It appears that they're all gone, but yeah, that just really does look like they were cleared out of a lot of things. Now, I know they had some things on super discount and everything, so yeah, wow. This is actually really surprising how much of this stuff was cleared out.
Yeah, I didn't think I'd ever see it that empty in here either, but yeah, there we go with that one, man. That place was emptied. Yeah, all those empty shelves, man. Yeah, there's Shang-Chi, man. Whew. Those damn things were taking up some serious shelf space, and they're mostly all gone. They had like a small section of the shelf up in the front of the store where they still had a few of them, but for the most part, they are gone, finally. Thank God.
Yeah.
Good riddance.
Holy shit.
I think Bob should be a spokesman for StubHub.
There was one good Black Panther figure that was always there. It was the comic version with the cape and the gray boots and the gloves. That was a good figure, especially for $5. You could get it, and it was nice to pick up.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
And
cool.
in case you guys missed it, it was in an earlier episode. I took care of Shang-Chi. There was nothing left of him.
Oh, yeah.
We got his head. He's part of the Predator.
That thing. Tommy, did you happen to see if they still had that Madam Hydra for like $5?
I didn't notice it because we were in a bit of a rush when I was filming. So I think I want to say they do.
I don't think it's $5 though, because that's not part of the only ones that got marked down were the Eternals. They're $7, and then the ones that are gone, those were marked down. It's probably $7 or $10
Or $9.99 still.
Yeah. I'm waiting for the Doctor Strange ones to get marked down because they've got some actually nice looking figures in it, especially American Chavez, which you can kit bash the heck out of. Yeah.
Yeah, when she goes on sale, guys, let me know too.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I'll customize the shit out of that thing.
I stop in there a lot, especially now. I got to go back there anyway because we found a new set of doggo treats. So they had these little burgers, and then they had a bigger pack with a bunch of corn dog looking treats. And the dog absolutely loves the corn dog ones. Like when he grabs a treat, if he runs with his tail wagging to his bed, it means he really likes it. The corn dog ones he loves to death. So I got to go back and get more before they're gone because you never know with the treats for dogs and everything. And Ollie's, they might have a slew of them, and then they won't have them ever again. Yeah. So I want to try to grab as many of those as I can because it's something he likes. So
nice.
Yeah. Shang-Chi got a proper send-off. Yeah, he did. Not as good as Yoda, though. I really enjoyed watching.
I think that's the best one you did so far. He really became one with the Force.
Yeah, he did. That shit was spectacular. Guys, I want to thank everybody that's been hanging out in the chat with us tonight. You guys, you're just fantastic, man. You guys are the best chat on YouTube anywhere. And we're just going to go ahead and we're going to start sending out, and we're going to let you know what we got going on and what's coming up. And we're going to start with...
Not bad for an old-timer. Old-timer.
Yeah, it's me, and it's Stripe the horror icon pig. Guys, thank you for hanging out with us. Could have spent your time anywhere, chosen to spend it here with us. I hope that you were entertained. Are you not entertained? Hope that you had a lot of fun. Hope maybe even learned something new with some of the older segments that are at the top of the show. And of course, we do this every single week. New time at 7:30 moving forward, unless things change. We still got one more vote that we haven't got yet, but we'll probably keep it at 7:30 for now. This seems like a pretty decent time to be able to keep the show and still be able to get done in a reasonable hour. But thank you for being here. Remember, never let anybody tell you what you can and can't say. What you should or should not think is your silence, is your compliance, gives consent. And of course, as always, I'm going to hand it over to my co-host with the most, and they're going to let you know what they got going on. Once again, thank you to Slasher and to Adam, who couldn't hang out very long at all tonight. Thank you guys for always being part of it. Thank you for being here. And every other person that has been a part of the show in years past, thank you as well. And let's go kick it on over.
I'm just saying goodbye. Save your energy. So long. Here's one Starscream's been saving for you.
Yes, hello everyone, and thank you again for everything. Yeah, a happy new year to everybody. Thank you for the support on the channels, all of it. Yeah, it's been awesome. Make sure to check out City of Venus. Right here, we got the sign up. I just there we go. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, we have 77 sign up right now. I am working on the last page. I'm probably going to do one extra piece on top of this. Yeah, and just I'm on to the lettering anyway, regardless. I'll probably do the lettering as soon as I finish this page. But yeah, I'll polish up the story and the dialogue a bit as well. And yeah, so I'm hoping by the end of this month to actually launch it. It depends. If we hit 100 signups, it'll probably happen sooner. But yeah, here is the trailer. If you guys missed it, I do want to show it because what the hell, we already went over 4 hours. And there's a new trailer coming as well when I launch. So keep an eye out for all this great stuff. It's coming at you soon. This is going to be over, well, 52 pages, but I'm going to be adding a bunch of stuff in here too, as I'm kind of laying out how we're going to do this with the printer and everything. But yes, so the work is, it's almost all done. All the heavy lifting, we're almost done with it completely. So yeah. Make sure to sign up and get ready for it. And tomorrow we should be doing our first Friday Underground of the new year. So tune into my channel around 5 p.m. For that. And yeah, please have a great night, everybody.
Slasher's having his Lucha Underground later that night.
Yes, that's right. Yeah. Again, that'll be after my streams. So what is it? 8:30ish for the Lucha Underground over on Slasher's channel. Jump on that. And then obviously, we'll do a Saturday movie on his channel, and then Sunday's back on my channel to start the final season of the original run of Dexter.
Well, it's 8:30 for us. it's like 10:30 for them.
Yeah, for stream time.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Oh, my bad. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Fuck, I keep forgetting that we do it like that on this channel.
Yeah.
Well, and we got one more here. Get ready.
Listen to me! Get me out of here, you fool! Too late, fools! Say nothing, Baroness. I saw the entire catastrophe.
Hey, man, this was one heck of a show. This is one heck of a show. I really enjoyed it. I think we ought to do list shows occasionally like this because this was a lot of fun. A lot of fun.
Oh, yeah, it was.
Happy New Year, everybody. I hope you're having a nice and safe holiday this week. Tomorrow night, like I said, about 10:30, maybe 11. Join us on Slasher McSplitter's channel for Lucha Underground. The Wrestling Dustbin, or Lucha Underground, a cool Mexican wrestling show from about 10 years back on the El Rey Network. We're up to episode, I think, 23 and 24. And if you want to join along with us, we found the episodes over on the Internet Archive. So go over there and check them out. You'll know what's going on when we talk about the show. Saturday night, what movie we were watching this week? Is it Overlord?
We got to talk to Slasher. I forgot, but if it is, then we got no problem.
Okay, yeah. About the same Slasher time, same Slasher channel, about 10:30 or 11. Join us and we'll talk about a movie. Hey, and go back last week on his channel and watch our review of and our discussion of Scarface, the great holiday classic movie with a lot of snow. It was a hoot. That we had a lot of fun watching that movie last week. It was, and we're trying to encourage Slasher to do a Slasher cut of that film because he can do all the voices, he knows all the lines, and he does impressions of all the characters. So we need to encourage him. Yeah, we need to encourage him to do that. It's amazing.
Yeah, and again, with all that snow, it's definitely a Christmas movie.
Yes, Christmas movie. Yes. Also, from my side of things, of the community, over on the Real Review 3000 and Honstar YT Sunday night about 8:30, it's about 8 o'clock. I think we're going 8 o'clock nowadays. Join us for Jackbox Fun Night and the weekly wrap up. We play What the Dub and Jackbox games. Get in the chat. We'll try to get you in there somehow. It's usually a packed house, but you can join the audience and share some laughs. And hey, right back around here next week for the Collectable Past Toy Show, I'll be maybe doing an unboxing of a certain G.I. Joe figure. Dun dun.
Okay, so Slasher says, guys, I'm not going to run the movie Saturday. Next Saturday we'll do Overboard.
Oh, okay.
He's definitely doing Lucha Underground tomorrow. So
okay, sweet.
Cool.
Oh yeah. We gotta If he can't do Sunday either, then we'll do a different thing on Sunday. By the way, we might even do a round table if Slasher can't make it on Sunday.
Ooh, a round table.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen that intro since.
I know.
I don't know.
What is a round table? What's a round table? What's a round table, John Rambo? What?
We sit down, we discuss topics and things, but yeah, everyone has they get a chance to jump in and talk about what we're gonna hit, whatever the topic may be. Yeah,
we're gonna hit something.
Oh
yeah,
balls just hit the table.
Oh.
What? Oh, there you go. It's always different. So yeah, sometimes it's political, sometimes it's not. It could be a show, a movie, whatever. Yeah, it don't really matter. We kind of jump all over the place.
Yeah, man.
Oh.
Yeah, have a lot of fun when we do it too.
Yep.
That's what it's all about.
Hell yeah.
All about. But guys, thank you for joining us, and we will see you next week. More reviews coming, more fun coming, and hopefully, as I'm finally getting a new computer. That's on the way. Man, I don't know if I'm going to get it in time before next week's show. I'm really hoping I do. It would definitely cut down on the other problems I'm having. But we'll be back to have some more fun. Until then, man, take care of yourself. Happy New Year again to everybody that's been here. Thank you so much for all the support you've shown all of us over the past year. Remember, it doesn't cost anybody. It doesn't cost you anything to subscribe to everybody's channel, but it definitely helps us out big time, especially with all the nonsense that YouTube's pulling. I know some of us are trying to migrate more of our content over to other channels, and I'm going to start moving some more stuff over to Rumble just in case with all the games that they've been playing lately. It's been pretty ridiculous. But carry on the fight, and we will catch you all next time. Have a good one, y'all.
Peace.
Peace.
You better run, Mojito.
You what? I thought you said don't move.
That was before. Now, you run. Adios, amigo.